sight for me. But let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff.
Anywhere you go, give it all. Anywhere you say, anywhere.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna test to make sure this is even working. All right, I think we're live. I think I'm a little laggy, but that's okay. We'll work through these issues. Hello, adventurers. Good to see y'all again. It's been kind of a long time since I've live streamed. I know that I didn't post anything really over the past month, and then also like I didn't even do a giveaway last month. So, yikes. Sorry for that. Had my volume in the back open. Let's see. So let me set up a couple of things here. Let's grab this. We can put that there. Hello, Solstice. Good to see you here. Darkness. Good to see you. Wesley S. Good to see you here. Guild Gaming, yo, it's Oats. Hey Oats, good to see you. Thanks for being here. If this is your first experience with me, thanks for being here. I really do appreciate your support. I really don't have too many plans. I'm just gonna do like weekly content, but the main thing that I did want to do for this week was I want to give out 5 all-inclusive chess tickets. So I'll be doing that, and then if you have any problems with like the volume, just let me know and I can try to like turn down the music or like the game volume itself or anything like that. I actually don't even think my game volume's on. At least I don't hear it. Alright, so that'll work for me. Good afternoon, Steven. Good to see you. I have a protein shake. I really didn't get to eat lunch, so that's kind of all I'm surviving off of right now. I'm gonna tell my guild really quickly that I'll be doing the giveaway soon. I am gonna do actually an early bird giveaway. Normally I kind of wait for more people to come in, but shoot, since y'all are already here, I kind of do want to do a giveaway starting right off the bat, just as a thank you for being the first people here. I was looking at the content for today, and there's really nothing until like 4 hours from now, so I might have picked a too early of a time, but this kind of gives me a time to settle back in and figure out what I actually want to do with the account. I've been super busy, like I've had family tragedies after family tragedies. My girlfriend's grandpa's in the hospital. My sister's dog just died, so I've been really busy. But yeah, I kind of want to look at the account and see like what I can actually do to progress my CP, because it's been a while. Hello Tofu, hello Holly, good to see y'all. How are y'all doing? Tofu Gringo? I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming y'all know each other. Oh yeah, I mean life happens, so that's okay. Thank you for saying that. So, let's see. For my account, as of right now, all I have are 2 Dawnveil gear pieces. I think the next one that I'm going to make is going to be the sub weapon. I'm actually pretty close, so I think I might do some Black Shrine entries. If you don't know this about me, I have all Calamity 5s completed, so I can kind of walk you through some of those if you want, but yeah, other than that, the next thing that I want to do is awaken my Eternal Necklace. I think I'm pretty close. I just had an Eternal Necklace drop yesterday, so I was super poor. I had like none of these eyes, and then as soon as one dropped, it's like, oh shoot, I'm almost done now. So that was beautiful. I love that. I have a screenshot of that if y'all want to see that. Hi Zex, I'm cool, just waiting for Black Sun. Yeah, me too. I don't know which server you're on, if you're on Europe or Asia. I'm assuming you're on the America server, but Jesus, Black Sun is still, I think it starts at 1800. We got 4.5 hours until that happens, so yeah, that kind of sucks for us. There's really nothing else we could do. I mean, we have Laytenn here in a little bit, but not much. Sorry about your losses and struggles. I hope everything gets better. Yeah, I mean, it's life. Everyone's gonna die someday, so like it always feels like it goes through cycles. I know people always say like, oh, like they die in threes, and like shit, I don't know if I can cuss, but it really does happen like that. Like my best friend's wife just had a stroke. She didn't die, thank God, but it's like that was one. My sister's dog died. I freaking love that dog. I lived with him for a while. My girlfriend's grandpa, he's not dead, but he's not doing too well, and then like stuff happens with family, so it's been crazy. But like I said, life happens, so you just have to take it in strides. And I was kind of down the past couple of weeks, but I'm back up. I'm happy. I'm getting back in the groove. I've been busy with work too, so that was fun. And I also had like a work trip. It was like a summit. It was a conference basically for all of my colleagues. So I went over there and I partied it up, and I'm happy again. But yeah, Tofu, you're on America, so again, we got 4.5 hours before we can do anything. So let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna check something. All right. So, like I said, I am gonna do an early bird special. Since y'all are here first, I'm gonna start a raffle. I'm gonna do 5 total throughout the live stream, and then like I just said, it's gonna be a pretty long one since the content won't start for a while. But I'm starting it right now, and then all you have to do is type !raffle, and then you'll be entered into it. The raffle's gonna be open for 20 minutes, so really no rush. Just make sure that you put !raffle, and that's pretty much it. Nothing crazy to it. No special instructions other than that. And I don't know like what the delay is between me and y'all, so hopefully it's not 20 minutes, so it doesn't close before then. But Yeah, sweet. Exclamation mark raffle. Alright, perfect. Yeah, it's working. I was a little bit worried because whenever I had first opened OBS, it said I had 2 errors whenever I came in, and they were connected with Streamlab, and I was like, oh shoot. Hopefully my account is still connected, because otherwise we'd have some issues. Some very good news though, I got a merchant's ring recently, so that was pretty cool. So my market fees are reduced by 5%. It was very, very expensive, but hopefully one of these days it'll pay itself off. Yeah, Mike is very fast. He has to have like fiber internet or something. I don't think you get any brownie points for being the first one to put exclamation mark raffle, but who knows? Maybe there's spaghetti code in there. Rats. Thanks, Tofu. Yeah, for each one of the ambergris, I think I paid like 500 billion silver, at least whenever this was first out. So I've bought 5 ambergris in total. 3 of them went to the ring, and the other 3 of them went to my Charm of Succession. So I think what I might actually do is, let's find some content for me to actually do while we sit here. Go check out the camp. I think I went in when I first woke up, but been like 8 hours since then. Thank you for all the congrats. Okay. We have some of our stamina potions that have been crafted. I like to see that. I work my workers to the bone. Literally always, I have my workers crafting stamina potions. And that's just because I do a lot of life skills, and I hate waiting. It makes it go a lot faster for both life skills and then also node management. I'm gonna use a few of these. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna do a little bit of manufacturing first while the raffle goes on. OMG, I'm too poor, but grats. Oh, for the ambergris? Yeah. I don't know what the price is now. I bought them whenever the ring had first come out. And I think the total that had been traded at that time was like 225 or so. So ever since then, almost 75 have been sold, or 70 have been sold. But I don't know what the price is right now. I think on average the price is somewhere around like 350 billion. I'm just a very impatient person. Plus I wanted to make a video on it. so I did not want to wait. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, I'm gonna do some manufacturing. Like I said, I like to do a lot of life skills, so right now I'm working on getting 30s for all of them. I think manufacturing will be my next one. And I'm actually working on a guide for excavation. And this is just for people who are here. If you don't know this, excavation is actually really, really good for money making and for getting, what are they called? Getting memory imprints. And the ones specifically that you can get memory imprints for is the earrings. So if you go over to the market, this will all be in the video, but I mean, like, I'm excited to talk about it, so I'm going to talk about it right now. If you go to memory imprint, you can see that there's never any primal memories selling for the earrings, and then also from the ones that have been sold, it's less than 200. It's literally less than the necklace, which the necklace, in my opinion, is actually the hardest one to get. The necklace is like an RNG drop from Garmouth. Actually, is it from Garmouth? Garmouth or Laytenn Defense. I think those are the only 2 ways to get it, but I'm gonna have to fact check myself on that. Hey Tails, If y'all are just joining in, put exclamation mark raffle. I have one raffle going on right now, so make sure that you join that. It looks like we have 8 users who have already joined. We have Mike, Wesley, Solstice, Tofu, Realm, Steven, Holly, and Darkness. So anyone else, please put exclamation mark raffle. Yeah, earrings and necklace are never there. But what I was saying about excavation is if you do excavation in Everfrost, you can actually get them pretty often. So I went from Artisan level 2 to Artisan level 5, all doing Everfrost excavation. And I've gotten like maybe 5 or 6 primal earring glyphs. All of them were trash, so I went ahead and I fed them to my black spirit. But you can get a lot of these from excavation in Everfrost. However, I will say that it is a huge waste of your Everfrost time, so that's probably why people don't do it. But if you have like a pretty good route, you can knock it out pretty quickly, and then you can also boost this level pretty quickly. I think the reason why I'm sitting on making this video is because I don't want people who are close to my rank to see that as well. I'm really trying to get up to rank 8 for life skills. But yeah, of course. So I could actually show you if you want to see that, but I'll do that after I do. Well, actually, I'll walk you through my life skill, what I normally do every day. So every day, because we have 2 hours of life skill blessings. Like if you do this Artisan's Monument, you have 2 hours of extra life skill XP. What I do is I'll do that. And then I do 2 of these red bean porridges. Let's go ahead and pull these out. And normally what I would do is I would make my meals, but because I have max cooking, I really don't care about the meals anymore. Like I love them. I love to sell them, and then like I need them for node wars and other stuff like that. But right now, manufacturing is at the top of my list of things that I want to do. So I'm gonna show you what I do for manufacturing. So the 2 items that I mostly make is the Cataan's Army Cannon. Actually, which one is it? I think it's this one. I think it's either the Cataan's Army Cannon or the Shroud's Night Cannon. I did the math on this a while back, but one of these is actually better for you. So I do the Cataan's Army Cannon, and I make the Cannon Observatory, so I basically just need everything that's on this page right here except for the adhesive. Darkness is a whale. But yeah, if you have all of your accessories awakened, you can go ahead and excavate in Everfrost. But here in a second, I'll show you the route that I use, and literally all it is a loop. You just have to go in a circle the whole time, and all the places that you can excavate, they respawn while you're doing that loop. So it's super simple, it's super easy, and like within 30 minutes, I'll get a lot of memory imprints for my earring. So it is really, really good money making, because I think each one of them sells for 9 billion, even if they're the red ones. Sorry, I'm really bad at staying on task. I think I have ADHD or ADD. So let's see. Yeah, so even for the earrings, I think the price went up. It's 10 billion each. So for me, I could get almost 8 billion per red earring, which I need to get back to doing. If I have 10 of these, I'll make a lot of money. But yeah, I'll show you here in a second. So let's go back to manufacturing. I just want to make all of this lumber. Darkness said, I'm pretty much a goldfish. Darkness, you're in EU, right? You're on the European server? Then we'll make all of these ingots. And again, for anyone who is just joining, put ! raffle so that way you can be put into the raffle for the all-inclusive chests. Just in case you're new here, you can be on the Asia server, Europe server, or America server. And even if you're playing on Oasis, you can still use these coupon codes. So yeah, there's no barrier to entry, just if you want to win, put that in, and then hopefully you win. Oh, this is Tofu from Stark. Very cool. I think one of our old guild members just joined y'all as well. Arya? I don't know how to say her name, but Arya just joined y'all. She's gaining CP like crazy, so kudos to her. I'm really happy for her. Random YouTube supporter, thank you for joining. Thanks for participating in the raffle. Tails, I'm winning. I don't care who wins as long as someone who needs it gets it. I don't know what our XP was at before, but the main thing I want to make is this right here. And if I don't get a level from this, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get extra materials. Ooh, I'm not even close to a level. Let's do this. Yeah, Stark seems like a good guild. I don't see anything like toxic from them. I really don't read server chat if I'm being honest. I'm an antisocial player. I don't read chat. I don't type. I just hang out in my guild and do weekly guild activities. So I still need more XP for a level, so what I'm gonna do is use some of my stamina. But I need to figure out what I need first. Tree sap, rift powder mostly. Rift powder and temporal powder. So this is what I mean by like I'm impatient. I will use a lot of the stamina potions that I craft just to speed this up. And I think this is rift powder, yeah. Let's complete that. Complete that. And my workers have to hate me. Like, their loyalty goes down, their attitude, their mood, everything goes down. So that's one. I think this one's temporal powder. Temporal, however you say it. Let's use all of these. OMG Guru, haven't seen that yet. BDO PC highest was like Guru 38 in fishing. Dang. That is pretty high, 38. I hope that they do increase the cap for life skills. As of right now, I think it might be a little bit too low. But I think it would also be kind of unfair if like people who have been playing for a really long time and who have been stuck at Guru, if they increase the cap but like our hidden XP beneath, like I don't know if they keep track of our XP afterwards. Because for me, foraging would probably be like Guru 40. I do a lot of foraging, and then same for fishing. So if we all have to start at 30 flat, that might feel bad, but I mean it is what it is. Poor purple face worker. Yeah, I'm gonna address that. Don't worry, guys. I treat all of my workers fairly. So we used to actually be able to get a lot of these items from like farming in other zones. I actually, whenever my black spirit mode is full, I farm in those zones still, just so I can get these items. because otherwise it's kind of a pain to buy them in towns and other stuff like that. So don't worry, I never leave my workers purple face. I always give them a little something. I feed them. Can they quit themselves? I don't know actually. If you overwork them, I don't think they quit. I'm not gonna try though because I have all level 50s on my alt account. I'll try one of these days. But normally all they do is they won't do the task. They basically just they go on a break. I think it says resting. And that's like a 10-minute cooldown, and then once they're done with that resting period, they don't do the task. So most of the time you have to discipline them, I think. But yeah. So let's do this. Alright, that's a lot of stamina. Let's see how far this gets me. I think these are the only two things that I really need. And then whenever I do this, I only do times 10. The main thing that kind of is a barrier is the food. So I know that food used to really not be an issue, especially with like our sheep and our guanaco, whatever. But now I always keep one worker fishing because they'll give you a lot of these food, and like it doesn't seem like a lot, but it really does add up. So I'll show you how many I have in my bank. I have a little bit of everything. Just because I hate waiting. So I'll take out 20k. And I think with the update, it's only like 10k or 11k that you need to get full. What skill branch do you use for Phantasma? I use Owl and Labreve. I don't know if that's correct or not, but this is what I do. Why does it look like I'm missing a skill? Let me look. Yeah. Oh, it's just because I don't have it equipped. Okay. I was like, why does it look like I'm missing one? But yeah, I have all of these. And then for like supernova, this should actually be Labreve instead. I don't know why it was Al. Normally for attacks that have low amounts of hits, I'll do like increased crit chance, especially if it's like something like this, but I'm probably wrong, you know, this is just what I like to do. Now I want to excavate for imprints. Yeah, I love excavating for imprints. Like I'll show you here in a little bit. You get a lot for really not a lot of time, and it's pretty quick. I think every one of my circles that I do is like maybe 3 minutes, maybe 2 minutes. And after like 5 or 6 of those circles, I'll get at least a couple of red imprints, and then if I'm lucky, I'll get like a couple of pink imprints. So you don't have to spend a crazy amount of time doing it, but it really is worth it. Like even for me, I thought, man, I'm never gonna finish my eternal accessories because I'm doing so much excavation, but I'm almost done anyways, so I really don't think I need the water for now. What was I doing? Node management. I remember now. I needed food. So at minimum food, we need 13,000 of these. So if you can have one worker kind of getting these fish, and you really never have to worry about food. At least if you play like me. Like normally you never have to worry about food, but if you're like me and you are like skipping time like for this, it's gonna cost you food in the long run. So let's max out on this again. Let's make this guy quit. I thought he would have gone twice. That's okay. All right, so the raffle is closed. Sorry to anyone who didn't have a chance to get in there. What I'm gonna go ahead and do is pull that up and let's pick a winner. I think that's gonna be a message here in a second that'll kind of tell you. So pick winner. Chris Hiss, congratulations, you just won. Chat at Chris Hiss. So let's see, is it possible to chat at Chris Hiss? Oh, this is showing me his chat. So, or is it his or his? I have no idea. But congrats, Chris. If you could DM me on Discord, or yeah, DM me on Discord. If you have Discord. If you don't have Discord, then we'll figure it out. But my Discord is at OPGZexty. I don't think there's any spaces. It's just that. And then what I'll do is I'll ask you what region you're from, and then I can send you the code. And just a spoiler alert, you have to redeem the code by the end of the 30th server time. So for America's server, we have a day, but if you're in Asia, you have until the end of the day. I'm gonna work this one worker a little bit harder. Ah, see, that's what happens if you overwork them. That kind of sucks. Let's just give them this. But now I have to wait 24. Well, I've never actually had that happen to me before. I have to wait 24 hours until he's not exhausted anymore. So if your worker's purple, don't keep working them, because I'm gonna spend the stamina just so he doesn't have to wait. So yikes. Crack that whip, Zex. Yeah. Chris, I'm gonna check Discord really quickly to see if you missed. I guess just to make sure that this Discord Chris is YouTube Chris, can you type the 3 letters I'm sending you in YouTube chat? It's just a verification. Who knows? Anyone could try to steal it. Someone could have made a Discord called Chris Hiss really quickly. I highly doubt it. Before reset, it gives you a user number. So for this code, you don't need to send me anything. All you'll need to do is go redeem a code like you normally would. Perfect. Thanks, Chris. Let me see. I'm sending you the code. Oh, my pops just texted me. Jesus, these codes are so long. Alright, let's double check. Sorry guys, I have to streamline this process a little bit better. No, my pops, he texts me. He says, sorry, I just saw your text. No, nothing's up. I'm your code, Chris, I'm sending you right now. Sorry, this is probably the worst way I could do this, but I am too lazy to pull up Discord on my computer. Two, four. Alright, brother. I just sent that to you. If you don't know where to redeem the codes, I'm also going to send you the link for that. Coupon redeemer, yeah. And then you'll redeem it the exact same way. Put your family name, verify it, select your server, and type in the code. It's probably easiest if you just copy and paste the code that I just put, but yeah, congrats. For the next giveaway, I'm gonna start here in a little bit. Congrats, Chris. Wait, so what boss popped up? What are y'all talking about? LOL, he's out for drinks. Yeah, my worker went out for drinks and he had to recover. That's what it really was. I'm gonna finish this up because my time is ticking down on my boost. So let's do manufacturing. I'm just trying to get Guru 15 right now, and then I'll consider that job well done. World boss. Yeah, the world boss hasn't spawned. I just haven't done mine. I think it was for Morocco that I haven't done yet, so that's all it is. There's nothing spawned. It's just me being lazy. I hope you'll live stream tomorrow with the new bosses. Oh, the Land of the Morning Light, right? I haven't read anything about the patch notes that are coming up, but or what the changes are, but I'm pretty sure if there's new bosses, it would be for them. So I don't think I'll stream. I actually have to go down to my hometown to help my parents with their yard. I'm gonna be taking out their grass and then like leveling everything in the front yard, and then taking stuff out from their shed, and then moving stuff from their garage to their shed, and yeah, like leveling the backyard too. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of manual labor, but it'll be fun. It'll be worthwhile. AM, is there a new class? I don't know. I've been seeing things about Mystic is coming out, the awakened version of Mystic, but I don't know. I'm gonna assume y'all know more than I do for that. Alright, so I got Guru 15. I think I'm good for manufacturing right now. I still have 1700 stamina, but I'm gonna save that so I can show y'all excavation. Let me just put my workers back where they need to go. Make them happy again. But yeah, if there are new new bosses for the Land of the Morning Light, I don't know. I'm really bad at playing on my computer. I mostly play content like that, stuff that's harder, like PvP content, anything. I'll play it all on my phone because I'm a lot better in general when I play on my phone. So I'll probably get to Calamity 5 and then maybe I'll make a video about it, or maybe I'll live stream. I actually kind of wanted to do a couple of bosses while we waited for Black Sun anyways. But yeah, let's go ahead and let's finish this, and then let's go to Excavate in Everfrost so that way I can show you the route. And again, I am gonna make a video for the Everfrost route, so if you're curious, you can always check that out later. But again, I just have to say thank y'all for showing up. I really do appreciate the support. I wasn't expecting people, like this many people, to show up, so it's always nice to see y'all and always nice to chat with y'all. And y'all always talk about stuff that I did not even realize was gonna happen, like these new bosses. Because you said that, I have to go read the Korean patch notes later to see what's gonna happen. Any tips for... Oh, is there supposed to be there's supposed to be at least one new boss for Land of the Morning Light. Yeah. It's probably for these two right here, huh? It's gonna be one of these. We saw some... I thought we saw some combat for this in one of the Land of the Morning Light trailers, but I guess we'll see. I really did like these stories. I loved Land of the Morning Light, by the way. If you don't know that about me, I think that this was probably one of the coolest updates that they've ever made. I loved the stories, and it's one of the few stories that I actually like played through and paid attention to. So I'm excited for that. But as for me, I've got Calamity 5 for literally all of them. I don't know what these seals are. I must have missed an update, but yeah. I finished all of them. I love this content. I think it's pretty cool. But any tips for keeping more silver on hand constantly broke? I think so. I always prioritize what I'm trying to upgrade. Like, I spent a lot of silver buying roots just so I could get this to plus 40. Like that's a silver drain right there. If you don't have anything, like, how do I say this? There's a lot of stuff that you can spend silver on for upgrades, so you should be constantly broke. If you're not broke, and if you just have a lot of silver on hand, you're probably not doing something right. But just as long as you're doing things to make silver, like there's the weekly stuff, like doing Pirate Island, like that's 50 billion, but you can also be like selling some of these resources. Like for me, I don't need Roots of Sorcery, so I just sell them now. So that's like a revenue stream for me. And I sell a lot of meals, so every week I'll sell my meals. I think I sell like 1,000 of them. That's like another 70 billion silver every week just for letting my workers work. It's no additional work on my part. What I used to do was sell a lot of chaos jewels just because I had an excess of them. Like I go to Black Shrine and like I'll offer whenever there's chaos cores. If you have extra chaos cores or extra jewels, sell those. That'll give you some money. I don't really recommend selling any of these Void Sent Eyes or anything like that. It's not good. You want to hold on to those items, but other than that, what I used to do is also sell some red boss gear. So like you can use the Aeles fragments to make either the helmets, so Gaiath helmet, or you can make the red nose armor. And people will buy them on the market. That's like a tiny bit of silver. You can only sell 5 a day. Some other things I do is like I'll sell memory imprints. So like I'm about to go do is do excavation in Everfrost, and I'm gonna make a lot of money just off of doing this. Like if you really want to make money, this is a very hidden OP way to make money, and it's a very hidden way to get these memory imprints. Like I'm sure people know about it, but not a lot of people know about it. What else could you do for money? I actually used to sell a lot of primal accessories. So like I would craft the primal accessories and then I would put them on the market. I'm probably the reason the price of them started going down on our server. Because when I started selling them, they were at like 13 billion silver and I sold a lot. So, whoops. But yeah, just to keep silver, you have to make silver. And I'm constantly cycling with buying a lot of stuff and selling a lot of stuff on the market. Like whenever the Shadow Whispers first came out, I sold all of mine immediately because I knew the price was going to go down. Like not that many people needed them. So I made a lot of silver from these Shadow Whispers, a lot of silver. But basically just keep your eye on the market. Put some stuff on your favorites that you want to keep an eye on. It really does help you keep track of it. But yeah, I'm constantly watching it. I have to catch up on chat now because I don't know. Oh, also new difficulties for Land of the Morning Light? I didn't know that. That'll be fun. Actually, 3 bosses. Jesus. Are the bosses hard? Darkness, of course, said not for me. I hate doing the stories. Can't even skip. Great, it's a cool update. Yep. Steven said, thank you for all the videos. Tips and tricks. You're very helpful and supportive. So gotta show you that support back. Thanks, Steven. I really do appreciate that. Do them, wait till tomorrow. Yeah, I'll check them out. I'll probably do Calamity 6 on my phone. And we'll kind of see how that goes. The seals are saying you completed them. Oh, from saying, okay, thank you. So that visually you can see. Tier 5 horse to... I didn't know about tier 5 horse. I don't know what you like selling them. I guess you can't sell them. I must have missed that conversation. Is it true that any difficulty in Black Shrine have the same % of reward drop? Yes, there was an update they are the exact same drop rate now. So you can do Calamity 1 or 5. It used to not be that way, but the update was like, shoot, maybe like 3 or 4 months ago, maybe even longer than that. So now all I really do is just Calamity 1. I'll do Calamity 5 just for fun, because it's a nice little challenge for me. I do 1 by 1. Feel like if you do them all at once, you won't get as many drops. Interesting. No, I do them all at once. I feel like the drop rate's probably around like 50% or something like that. So every 2 runs that you do, you'll get probably like 1 ember. Sorry, I'm still trying to keep up with chat. I'm very slow. And then let's go ahead and let's move to what we were actually gonna do, so y'all have something to look at. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna skip the song first of all, is go to Everfrost. Keep the eyes even if all Eternals are awakened, or do you know something we don't? I don't have all of mine awakened yet. I still have 1 more, and that is for my necklace. So I think I need like 13 more, but I still haven't done Morrowak's Labyrinth, which I'll do right now, or after I'm done with what I'm doing right now. And I should be closer. So by next month, I'll be like 5. By next month, I mean like 2 days from now, I'll be like 5 eyes away from finishing all of my accessories. The only other thing that you need your eyes for is if you are going to guarantee craft this Eternal Emblem. I think it costs 25 eyes. Other than that, I don't think we have any use for them as of right now, but I'm pretty sure we will have a use for them. Because like these are chaos. At some point it's gonna go eternal. They're probably gonna say like, oh, you need eyes for it, or oh, you need embers, like flames of whatever they're called. And then same for our Harmony Stone. So I do imagine there are gonna be updates, so it's up to you if you want to hold on to them or if you want to just sell them for the extra silver. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I haven't crossed that bridge yet, but it is coming up really close for me soon. So I'll probably save like 40 of them, like all stack up to 40, and then after that I'll just start selling. I'm reading chat again. If you're not trying to get merchant delivery for food, you could sell food. Yeah, true. So that's what I was saying too. So for your meals, you can sell the meals. I'm assuming that's what you were saying. Good tip on shadow thingies. Deliver one fish. All right, cool. I think I'm caught up. So what I really want to show y'all is the excavation route. So again, if you're late to the chat, I'm gonna show you how to get some memory imprints for your earrings, and you can get both abyssal and primal. So these are very, very rare items. But yeah. So the place that we're gonna be going is Snowstorm Guard Post. I don't use my normal horse. I actually use the reindeer. So whenever you're here, excuse me for burping, by the way. Sorry, I'm kind of lagging, but I need to do two things while I'm here. The first thing is come to Batternil, and I need to do the weekly supplies thing. This is not related to what I was just talking about, but I want to get this knocked out right now. So let's turn this in. Thank you for the merchantry guide. I've been doing merch. That's good to hear, Warchild. Shoot, man, merchantry is so good for black pearls. It is a pain, and I get tired of doing it sometimes, but man, it is so worth doing. Like some runs I'll get 2,400 black pearls, and it's like, shoot, this is why I do it. This is literally why I do it. And if you are too lazy to do it, just dispatch. Like, it's cool. Like you can still get black pearls from that as well. I don't think it's as good, but yeah, once you have like 100 merchantry, man, that feels good. And then especially once you get into the rhythm of it too, you really can't go wrong doing merchantry. It probably takes like 15 minutes a day. It used to kind of stress me out, but now it's therapeutic. I'll go to the bathroom and I'll sit there and do my merchantry. Reindeer is very awesome for Everfrost. So whenever you're doing excavation, get on your reindeer. My reindeer's name is Cecil. The route that we're gonna be doing is going to be directly north of Snowstorm Guard Post, and it's just gonna be this loop right here. So this big loop. We're gonna go up to the left, go around, go to the right, come back down. We'll go this way, and then we come through this middle part, and then we teleport back. So get your notepads out. This is this is my favorite route. There's probably better routes in Everfrost, but yeah, this is the one that I like the most, and this is the one that I'll stick to doing for now. So there could be a spawn right here. There could be a spawn right here. There could be a spawn over here. So what I like to do is pretty much walk all the way up to this boulder. And if something's there, cool. If something's not, I just go to the next one. So there could be a spawn right here. And then as soon as you start offering, just start walking away. And then I'm always looking at the next spawns. So there's one right here. Stop a tiny bit early so that way your reindeer, you know, pulls up right next to it. There could be a spawn up there. There could be a spawn right here. There could be a spawn right here. And normally I would not miss any of these spawns. I'm just very laggy because I'm streaming. But while you're here, there could also be a spawn over here. There could be a spawn right here and one right here by these trees. And then there's another one over here. And if you can't tell by now, I know this route like the back of my hand basically. Could be a spawn right here. There could be a spawn over here by that shrub. There could be one right there, and there can be one right here. And then again, try to walk away as soon as you can. Sometimes you get like locked into the animation, so there's really nothing you can do about that sometimes. And that's just how it is. So there could be one right here. There could be one behind this, behind this tree right here. There could be one, I think, right here by that rock. There can be a spawn down here, so on the lower part of this ramp, and then there can be a spawn over here. For this first run, I'm just showing you where they can spawn, and then for the second run, I'm just gonna run through it, just to show you how fast it actually goes. So like normally I don't stop. I'm only looking for the spawns. There could be one right there. There could be one right here. There could be one right here. There could be one right here by that tree. There could be one over there. And I'm sorry I'm saying a lot of the same stuff, but there's just a lot of places that they can spawn. And I'm actually gonna pull up a map for you here in a little bit so you can see all the possible spots that they spawn. And I thought it was super helpful, but this is just the route that I take. There's a spot right here. There's two spots that I'm passing right here. But yeah, after you do this a few times, you know exactly like where to look on your map, or like where to be facing your camera, so that way whenever you're running by, you can see if it's already there or not. Again, this is really slow by my standards. I'm just trying to stop wherever I can. One right here. These pink ones are really good. So like sometimes they're orange, but sometimes they have like that pink color to them. I think those are the ones that are like, they actually have something good in them. You can stop right here. There's a spawn over by that tree on the left. There's a spawn over by these monsters, and then there's a spawn over here. So I'm not counting, but there's a lot of places. There's a few more up here. I think one by that tree, one behind this mob of monsters. And then what I do, if you keep going straight, you'll go back to the loop where we started. But what I do is I take a right, and there could be a spawn up here. There could be a spawn over here by these trees. There could be one over by these trees. There could be one right here on the middle of that path, and then one right here in the middle of this path. And then this is kind of where I haven't figured out my optimization yet. You can go left or you can go right. Normally I go left, but I normally look, there's a spawn right there, and that's what tells me if I'm gonna go left or right. But this is the spawn that I normally turn for, so there's one right here, and then there's one over here. If I don't see them, I won't walk over there. There's no reason to walk over to something if it's not there. And then right here, you could have one right here and then one over there, but I don't walk that way unless there's something spawned there. Another one could be spawned right here by this tree, another one by this tree, and then the final one is this one right here. Once I excavate this one, what I do is I hit my house, and then I will go to nearby town. And this saves me my water, so that way I'm not wasting it just traveling to get back to the circle. So once I get back over here, I start the route over again. So I'll just run to the bridge, and then I'll start again. That being said, I'm gonna do another route, just do the circle. I'm gonna read chat really quickly, just to see. Deliver some loaves, thanks for visuals, haha. You guys probably play BDM on the toilet too. Yeah, that's true. We all do. Hello, the porcelain BDM happens sometimes, especially if you're in the middle of something. Dude, yeah, sometimes you'll sit on the toilet for way longer than you expect, because it's like you're just caught in the middle of an activity. Like, you can't help it. It's like, shit, man, I'm busy doing something in BDM. You don't even have time to wipe. You did your merch for today? I have not done my merchantry for today. If you want, I can do that if you want to see that. But I just made a the video with 1.5 billion in sales. That's pretty much what my merchantry runs look like every day. Except for the blue items, I really don't need them anymore. So like I'll look right here while I'm running by. Since I didn't see anything, I'm just gonna keep running. I don't see anything over there. I don't see anything over there. I see one up there, so I'm just gonna run over there. I don't see one there. I don't see one there. But yeah, I've been trying to do, I'm gonna make a guide for this, but I've been trying to do a little bit more research to see if I can force more of these excavation spawns to spawn all at once. So like if I were to excavate in one area, would it force more of these to spawn? Who knows? But that's kind of what I'm researching right now. I want to put out a guide once I have all my facts together, rather than make something and then it's like, oh shoot, I didn't have everything correct, because that would suck. Yeah, I'll do a merchantry run. Hold on, I'm reading really quickly. How long does the loop take? I think it's around 3 minutes. Yeah, thanks AM. Normally I don't get this one right here just because it's kind of out of the way, but shoot, if it's spawning, I'm gonna stop. I'm under the impression that certain instances, so down at the bottom right, you can see I'm on instance R1. Certain instances have different spawn locations for these excavations. Like they're all the same spawn locations, but I think they are on different, like, how do I say this? Like spawn cycles. They're on different cycles. And that's just from me observing this, doing it every day. But I haven't done this in a while because, shoot, it's been like a month since I've done any excavation. There's one over here. And again, I'm sorry, I'm laggy. And then I have to check over here. There's nothing. Check right there. There's nothing. Check right there. There's nothing. Check right there. There's nothing. Check this rock. There's nothing. Check up there. There's nothing. Check over here. There's nothing. So my eyes are always looking for exactly where these spawns are. The good thing about this loop is it's just a loop. After 4 or 5 times, you know the route pretty easily. And then this arrow down at the bottom is going to tell you regardless. So you really can't mess this up. There could be one right there. I'll catch up on chat here in a second. We'll grab this one. And then what I want to do, I really want to do this for a few laps, so that way I can show you like me actually getting a primal memory. Because I guarantee you that you're gonna get one. It does not take that long. And from what I've seen, only 200 have been sold on the market, so really I don't think anyone knows about this. So I'm sure the people from Stark who are in here, they'll go back to their guild and tell them. But it's a really good way to get those imprints. Alright, looking at chat. Again, I'll do merchantry here in a little bit. How do you get loads of stamina potions? Whenever you're in your camp, just go to your alchemy lab and then have your highest dexterity workers crafting them. So I craft 10 at a time. I don't know why I don't do 12. I just do 10 at a time because that's what I feel like. If you want to make it go faster, you can actually pay stamina for them to finish instantly, and you'll end up with a net positive of stamina potions. The only thing that you'll lose if you do that is silver, and you'll lose wild grass. So you have to have enough wild grass. That's the main resource to actually make the stamina potions. and you have to have enough silver. I think for every batch of 10, it's like 10 billion. No, it's like 4 billion silver. I could be wrong on that. I'll go look later. So let me do this lap again. And then someone can time me if y'all want to tell me how long this actually takes. I see I'm at minute 32 on my clock. I didn't look over there, but yeah, merch run, cool. There's a spawn over there. Who said meow? I think that was Chris, actually. That's funny. Let's do this. And then I'm gonna start a raffle here in a little bit as well. I just want to space them out because I will be streaming for kind of a long time anyways. So if anyone's here wondering about that, I'll start another raffle here in like 30 minutes or so. Maybe less time than that. Jesus, I am laggy. I hate being inaccurate. Storyline to get deer, Chris. Oh, the storyline to get the reindeer. Yeah, it's just one of the stories from Everfrost. I think it's like, I don't know what it's called. It's pretty obvious whenever you look in the story list though. It's this one, Wintry Reindeer. You can also do the Fuzzy Wuzzy Alpaca. So again, I'm looking here. Then I'll look over here. If there's nothing there, I don't go up there. There could be one right here, which I'm running straight to. Some of them are a little harder to see than others. So I basically have the map layout memorized though, so I can tell there's one up there, but I'm gonna go get that here in a second anyways. And then there's one right here. We'll walk away. There's nothing there. Cool. Nothing there. Nothing there. And we're coming over here. And then this one has a pink glow, so I'm animation locked here. So I can't run away early. Nothing there, nothing there. One right there. And then sometimes when I'm down here, like while I'm excavating, I'll look up here just to see, because I could see right there if there's gonna be something or not. It doesn't actually matter, it's just what I do. There's one right there. Nothing there, nothing there. Oh, there was something there. Alright, so I'm at the 3-minute mark, I believe, for this run, but there's something over there, it looks like, so let's run over there. So this is the only case that I walk this way. Nothing there. We will check over here. There's nothing. Check over here. Sometimes, every now and then, I will come through this way just in case I've forced some excavation spawns to spawn over here and I need to push them back into the normal route. So like there's one over there. I'm not gonna go over there, it's not worth it to me. And then same for that way, there's nothing really for me over there. So it is kind of a time waste to go that way. Definitely don't do that. And then kind of check right there, nothing. And then over here, if nothing pops up, we'll go back. So I think that took me 4 minutes, but I wasted some time. Your merch workers skills stats all 200. I think mine are all maxed for whatever the max is. I think it's 400, that's the max. But yeah, all of mine are maxed. So I have 8 that are dexterity workers, and then most of them, I think pretty much all the rest of them are all vitality. I keep my strength workers, so I do 2 dexterity workers on my merchantry wagon, and I do 2 strength workers on my wagon as well. The reason for that is we don't need strength workers to begin with. It's just for if there's building upgrades. I just keep them in case there is an update where our camp can be upgraded even more. So I have them on standby, but you don't really need them. But vitality, I use it for, it's used for everything in node. It's used for farming on your camp as well. So yeah, pretty much all of them are vitality. But yeah, let me read again. And crafting takes so much time. Crafting what? But yeah, crafting probably does take so much time. Okay, thanks Holly. Craft it every Monday. How is the chance of getting pink high or low? For the pink, if I do like an hour of this, I can probably get 1. So it's higher than I expected, but it's probably lower than what you would like. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's just appraise these. And like, let's see what we get. I only did three circles of it, so I don't really expect a lot. I expect at least 1 red though. Well, BDM made me into a liar, I guess. But I promise, they show up if you do this. Kind of makes me mad that I didn't get any memories. No, so normally I'll do this for about an hour. I've only done technically what I would do in like 9 minutes. And normally I'll walk away with 6 to 8 of those abyssal imprints for your earrings. So I really haven't been doing this long, but I'm gonna keep going just until I get it so I can show you. that makes me mad I didn't get a single imprint. Oh, crafting for the stamina potions. Yeah, you should always have those crafting. Just have them crafting for like 3 or 4 days, and then like just keep checking in on them, and then eventually you'll get a pretty good pile of stamina potions. Like for my alt account, it has like 600 stamina potions. I don't even remember crafting that many. It's just something that will accumulate over time. So I'm gonna do a couple more of these routes, and then I'm gonna go do merchantry. Just because this this really did make me mad that I didn't get one. So let's read. Oh, Maui, Mountain of Eternal Winter. I thought you were saying meow. I'm stupid. My bad. So I'm gonna go like full speed. Sorry if I don't see chat. I just want to get this done. Does that mean you're on the toilet right now? Yes. I have my bidet actually as my chair. You ready for the new Black Shrine boss in Calamity 6? Yes, I am. People were just telling me about that. I actually had no idea until y'all just told me right now. So I'm pretty excited for it. I want a new challenge. Calamity 6 should be that challenge. I have to play on mobile though. Like I can only do Calamity 5 on mobile most likely. Maybe like a couple of them I can do it on my laptop, but yeah, I feel much more confident and comfortable playing on my phone. So I'll probably clear them as soon as they come out. Give it a couple of tries, so we'll see how that goes. For the new boss, I'm super excited for that. I want to see what mechanics they have for it. All of the bosses so far have been pretty interesting. At first they were like, man, it seemed impossible, but now it's like, it's okay, it's easy. So hopefully they introduce some new mechanics to Calamity 6 for each one of the bosses. Give a little extra layer. I'm curious what their max Calamity is gonna be though, like if they're eventually gonna go higher than 6 as well. I'm just gonna end the run right there. Start my circle again. Any tips how to level up fast the Black Spirit? Yes. So you'll want pets that have max Black Spirit XP. So like right here, Dark Energy XP. I'm assuming you're talking about the Black Spirit level. I think 137 is the highest that it can go. But what I would say is save all of your chests, these right here, until you have a pretty high percent XP. Yeah, I think 10 is supposed to be the highest Calamity. But save all of these. Whenever you do use them, you're gonna want to make sure to have pets that are like mine. They have Dark Energy XP. You want them at the max base. The max base percent that they'll give you is 5%. So you'll want at least that for each one of them. And then on top of that, you'll want them to be tier 7. If possible, get them double pet sended, so that way you can get 16.33% plus for each one of these. So this is really good for your Black Spirit XP. But then also for your runes, if you go to your Black Spirit, go to equip runes. I think it's this one right here. Dark Energy rune. I don't know if you should wait until you get the primal one, but this is an extra 15%, which is really, really good. I think the only other things you can do for this is like have, is it Combat Plus? Yeah, Combat Plus, which will give you another 10% Dark Energy XP. So just make sure you have all of those, and then whenever, one more thing, I'm so sorry. And then for your fairy, you'll want to have your fairy skill equipped, where this also gives you another 10%. So all of those combined gives you a lot of extra XP. So I think in total that was like 50 something percent. So basically if I had 1,000 of those chests, if I use them without using all of those bonuses, I would only get 1,000's worth of them. But if I had all those bonuses, I would have 1,500. So obviously the math is probably not like, it's not super accurate because I didn't add anything up. But yeah, you'll want to make sure that you have all of those bonuses. That's like the best way to actually be leveling up. And then to actually get these chests, what you can do is boss rushes, and you can get some Shikatu's coins. So once you get these coins from the boss rushes, you can use the gold coins, and then you can auto absorb whatever. And then I think most people pick main weapon, but I pick tier 3 main weapon, or I'll pick tier 3 armor. And then for every time that you offer for these, you're gonna get, I think it's 20 of those red chests. So a pretty good amount, and just let it run. There's also, you can get them from these Blackrock shrines. So just offer to these Blackrock shrines, make sure that you're farming in the desert, and you'll get a lot of these Dark Energy chests. Other than that, I can't think of any other ways to get those Dark Energy chests off the top of my head. I see what you're saying. Whenever PC got those bosses, they just made them stronger. They didn't make any different mechanics. That's kind of a bummer. I mean, it just makes it annoying, I guess. I like the different mechanics because honestly, some of the bosses themselves, it was actually kind of hard for my class to complete them for Phantasma. So what I did was I tried playing on other classes like Lancer, stuff like that, and it made it a little bit easier for me. So I think classes also are kind of important for certain bosses. Kind of pushes you outside of your comfort zone to try something new, just so you can get it done. There's one right there. I'm gonna do this a few more times and pray that I get a memory imprint, because if I can't show you that I can get them, it's really gonna upset me. But I can show you a screenshot of the memory imprints that I've gotten, which I'm actually gonna do right now. I'm just gonna pull it up. So I actually have a couple things that I want to show y'all for screenshots. One of them is going to be the memory imprints. Another one is going to be the route for this, and showing you like all the spawns that can possibly occur. That's not it. So like I've gotten one right here. I don't know how many I've done, but like in the background you can see that there's like 50 of certain items, there's 40 of certain items. So I did kind of do a lot. There's also this one where I just got a red. I think I have another one with a pink. So yeah. So it's in my opinion, it's fairly common. But it does take some time to actually get those done. But yeah, I hope that helped you. I hope my previous answer answered the thing about Black Spirit XP. The only thing is you can't actually get, I don't think you can get like the memory imprints from excavating in the desert. So if I want to level up excavation, I normally just come to Everfrost. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start the next raffle. So if you are still here, still paying attention, the next raffle is going to start right now. So the exact same thing, just put !raffle if you want to have a chance to get the all-inclusive chests. You'll get 2 of them, so that's pretty helpful. I think it's like a $20 value or something like that. So again, shout out to BDM. Thanks for giving me those free coupon codes. I really do appreciate that, because like, Lord knows if it was my money, I could not be giving it out. This is the one spawn that's different. It's kind of weird. You have to walk past it to excavate. So yeah. And then I'll stop doing the excavation here in a second, so y'all don't have to watch something so boring. And then I'll do something even more boring, which is merchantry. I wonder if there's already like footage of the new Black Shrine bosses. I'd like to see that. Give me kind of a leg up on what's gonna be happening. Whoa. Did I pass one? Yes, I did. Oh, I didn't. Oh, there's 2 side by side, that's why. But yeah, excavations, it can get really taxing. It's really boring at some points, but it's whenever you get those primal imprints, that makes it all worth it. And then it's really up to you if you want to keep them or sell them. So for any of the red ones, I just sell them. Most of them I just have locked, so that way I don't accidentally open them up. But I'll stack like 10 of them and then I'll sell them, which really only takes me like not a lot of time to get. There's nothing over there, so we'll keep going. Just as a reminder, I will make a video on this so you don't have to like take notes. This will be available soon. Alright, cool. Raffle is going. We have about 17 minutes left. So again, ! raffle if you have not joined. I see most of y'all have, so that's perfect. We had Calamity 7 and it gave server-wide buffs, which was cool. What the heck? God, I hate I hate trying to turn around with this reindeer. So there's like a skill level to driving these reindeers. I feel like I'm riding with 300 ping right now, so all of my inputs are delayed. But that's just the way life goes whenever you're playing on a little laptop. Calamity 7 worldwide buffs would be very cool though. At least like if it was like first time for it to be cleared on the server, that would be really cool. I don't even think that it shows you who the first one was to clear Calamity 5. Like if you go on there, it doesn't show you like the record of who cleared it first. I know they used to do that for boss rushes. I don't know if they still do that, but I think they should bring that back if it's not already on there. That little recognition is kind of nice, unless it's someone you hate. But I don't know anyone like that. I don't really. All right. So I'll do this run and then I will go do merchantry because I am already tired of doing this. But also, if you want to get your excavation level up, it's worth getting your level up. So something that I forgot to mention was if you have a higher excavation level, it improves the excavation rewards. I don't know if that means that whatever you open is better, or if that means that you have a chance of getting double loot, or what. All I know is that in some way, shape, or form, the higher your level, the better the rewards, and that's pretty cool. So what I'm actually gonna start doing is I'm gonna start grinding my excavation level pretty hard. Once I finish awakening all of my eternal accessories, which should be like sometime this week. Yeah, if you beat Calamity 7, it gives you the server for 2 hours, drop rate plus 10, AP plus 2, DP plus 2, Earthward DR, drop rate were the red ones, and Night are the AP ones, I think. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like the I guess I'll call them affinity, like the sun ones, the earth ones, and the whatever the other one is. Like the groups of 2. But yeah, that's cool. I like that stuff, but I like it more for like clans or guilds. I like it whenever guilds get bonuses like that. I don't have a lot of experience in BDO. I used to play like for a small amount of time, but then my PC died, so I no longer play it. My goal is to get that outfit Law or Zeka. Yeah, you'll have to do a lot of excavation in the Great Desert. I think that's pretty much the only thing that you have to do, and then you have to get super lucky. I think I got mine around Artisan level 2. So there's people who are like master and they haven't gotten that piece, so I think it is completely just blind luck. Oh, the moon. Yeah, night. That's what it is. Night, moon. Same stuff. I want to see if... Alright, I promise. This one's the last one. I just want to do one more round of this. We're at Artisan level 59. Normally, so this is actually... This is more or less how I actually do it. I don't do this on a time basis. I do it based on how much percent XP I get. So if I started at 50%, I'll stop at my next level. Or if I start at 0% for a level, I'll stop at 50%. I do half a level every time I excavate in the Everfrost. Today that is not going to be the case, but yeah. And then for every time I get that 50%, I'll get like 6 to 8 abyssal imprints, and then if I'm lucky I'll get 1 or 2 primal, but you just have to get lucky. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. Sometimes I get 2, sometimes I get none for that 50%. But I also think, and this is probably a silly comment, the more of those items that you stack up at once, the higher chance that you have to actually get them. Like, that's obvious, but if you were to do like 50 at once versus doing like 5 batches of 10, I think you have a better chance of getting something good from doing the 50 all at once rather than the 10 batches of 10 or 5 batches of 10. In merchantry, what exactly gives you a lot of orange merch chests? From your video, you got 97 orange merch chests. I got 65. You did get 1.5 billion profit. That's good though. So I'll have to watch the video again. I don't actually know what I did to get so many. I think it was just the amount of tasks that I did. I think that they changed those chests though, because before you used to not get that many, and honestly I think they give you more black pearls than they did before. So this is, if you never did merchantry before, now is the time to start doing it. I did not read the patch notes, so I'll be honest, I don't know what changes were made, but I think those chests were recently updated where you get more of them, and that's just like from my feeling of it. I could be wrong, who the heck knows. But yeah, I don't know why I got so many. I didn't get 96, I got 120 by the way in total. So at the bottom I got 96, but then I also got some from, I think, my workers. So I think you get them from the events that you do. So I'm always using merchant elixirs, so I'm completing all of the events. But if you kind of go a little slower and you like stop every time there's an event, you'll probably get more of those chests. It's probably worth it to stop, and I'll kind of show you what I mean by that, but I don't stop. I I don't like merchantry enough as it is, so I just basically I autopilot for it. Nothing over there. RNG being tough on you. BDM devs watching the stream. No RNG for now, I guess. I know, right? If they were watching, maybe they would give me RNG. Then everyone would be flocking to Everfrost to do excavation. Or they want to keep this secret to themselves. But yeah, let me go to the town. And then I'm gonna open up all of these. Tails, don't jinx us. That's funny. All right, so let's see. Fingers crossed. If I get it, cool. If not, don't even do Everfrost. There's one. There's two. All right, so just from like a couple of rounds of that, I was finally able to get two of these, the earrings. And then for each one of them, you get 8 billion silver. So this is actually not the worst way to be spending your citron tea. So what you can do is like go in here and I can just sell these earrings now and make a pretty decent amount of money. So yeah, I love Everfrost, or sorry, I love excavation. I love life skills in general, so just getting the XP is one thing, but also getting these imprints is really, really good. All right, now we can get out of here. So let's go do merchantry. Sorry, I'm lagging. Let's go back to Duvenkroon. Yeah, not too bad. I do recommend though, if you're gonna do it, stack up like 40 or 50 of those items. You'll probably get a lot more stuff. I think it's better to have a big stack than to like appraise 5 or 10 at a time. All right. Realistically, I should go do something while I do this. Like if I were to, yeah, whatever, who cares? Let's just go in. Any of my guildies can run merchantry on the two towns, Velia and Western Camp, to maximize black pearls. I don't know if you could actually get more black pearls like that. Interesting. I don't think so. So the way, this is how it was a long time ago, whenever like merchantry was like just introduced. And this is from my memory from like 2 years ago. You have a higher chance of getting black pearls based on the number of towns that you visit in that one run. So if I were to go, hold on, I'm gonna do this as if I'm trying to get 1.5 billion in silver for sales. So if you like started, you went to one town, and then like if there were black pearls, you leave, and then you go back in, and then you go to the next town. Like I don't think that's better. Just from what I know, the chance of black pearls is higher based on the amount of towns that you visit in that one run. So I will neither confirm nor deny your guild's experience. I just don't know. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm doing. So this is the video I just made. If you want to do 1.5 billion in sales, just have 1,600 of each of these blue items. I'm gonna go get another drink here in a second. I'm getting kind of tired of this shake. Posture check. We are on the decorative swords. Let's go ahead and go in here. They removed trading from BDO after rework. It was horrible. Trading? What do you mean trading? Like merchantry? I used to get a ton of mystical crystals for deco crafting, but no more. What happened? Where do you get your crystals? That's a good question. We used to get a lot from these right here, the World Boss crystal chests. And I think there was something else that gave them to us. I do agree with you. I feel like they did cut down the number that we used to be able to have. So I don't know what happened. I was actually looking into it because I was going to make a video for how to get from level 1 to 50. Excuse me, I think I just spit. Level 1 to 50 merchantry. And that was just starting in Altanova, walking until Marco popped, go to him, sell him the rolling crystal sets, leave merchantry. That's the best way to boost your XP. That's for any level. If you're level 70, that's the best way to do it. Just sell rolling crystal sets, sell rolling lightstone sets. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they did, but these, I think you can still get them from Aieli's Rift. You can't. Well, maybe you can. I'll have to do the boss to confirm that. But that's how we used to get them. I don't know if that changed. And if it did, that is a bummer because a lot of those were really good for you. But it does seem like they changed the content where it's like, now you'll really only get Abyssal. And that's good. But I don't need those for merchantry. I need the mysticals, you know. But yeah, I'll circle back to that after merchantry. So don't let me forget, please. Because that is pretty important for what I'm wanting to do, anyways. Oh, merchantry is like trading. Right now it is removed. You can't even do it in BDO. Wow. Yikes. This is like one of the best things that you can do just for free black pearls. So like as a free-to-play player, by the way, I'm free to play. I don't spend money on this game. This is like one of the best things that you can do just because it gives you access to a lot of stuff that you need. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I did wrong here. All right. Well, that was weird. Okay. Again, that was really weird. But anyways, what you'll want is 1600 of each one of these blue items. That's just how we're gonna start. We don't need any of the rolling crystal stones. The only time you need them is if you want to get some fast XP. So let's go ahead and start here. I don't get the crystals anymore from crafting. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'll have to look into that to see how else we get them, because I used to get a lot and I don't know where they went, or I don't know how we can get them anymore. I know that I still have a lot of those world boss chests. I'm assuming this is still the best way to get them. And this is from Aieli's Rift, but this wasn't listed as a drop in the Rift, so that could be a problem. But yeah, hold on. Alright, War Child. I think I have enough food. I did not actually look. I'm gonna go check actually really quickly. Thanks for saying that. I like how I just got this from literally doing nothing. Merchantry chests, here you go. I literally just walked inside and I got that. Okay. It says 143k food. Yeah. That should be enough then. Because I think my daily max is 126. But let's double check. Yeah, perfect. And I guess while we wait for that, let's we have about 1 minute. Gonna do something while I wait for the minute. Okay. So let's do this full run. Yeah, perfect. We got enough food. Let's hop in here. You do 180k of food? How? How? Because I'm at the max level. Your food should only be, your max daily food should only be reflecting upon what your level is. I don't think my tier horse matters for it. I think it just increases the storage capacity of it. But we'll circle back to that. I'm gonna wait for the 8 seconds to pass before I go. But let's go to Altanova first. And while I'm walking to Altanova, this is what I'm gonna say. If you're trying to boost your levels, and this is what I was saying earlier, say you're like level 30, level 50, level 70, whatever. Best way to boost your levels is those rolling crystal sets. Jesus, my horse. So all you'll do is like walk out of one of these towns and then walk until the wandering merchant spawns. Once the merchant spawns, use your mystical crow's elixir and teleport to him. As soon as you sell your stuff, leave merchantry and then do the same thing over and over and over until you run out of rolling crystal sets. I'll talk about how to get them once I figure out if we can still get them from Ayeli's Rift. So we're just gonna sell everything that we can sell. We'll check our exchange tab. There's nothing that I want. Let's check right here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We need more of those. For this, it's buying in a lot of places, so buy it. Here we have 1, 2, 3. I can wait until I'm closer to Calpheon to buy these, but I don't care enough, so I'm gonna go ahead and buy them. But that's the last time that I'll be needing the black fragment. So anytime it pops up from now on, I'm not gonna buy the black fragment. And now that I'm at the furthest east town, I'm gonna go ahead and set my route. So we're off to Aboon. Max is 20. Let me read. It says 143k food. Oh no, that was from earlier. Well, I thought it was 180k. Yeah, I think max is 126k. You start with 110k, and then yeah, you'll have to fill it up. I always do this tiny shortcut just to make sure that I have enough food. Unfortunately, there's no events because I already ran this side. Oh shoot, I completely forgot about the raffle. My bad. Here, let's go ahead and let me pick a winner. All right, for the raffle, it is Realm Tonight. You won the raffle. So if you can, DM me on Discord. It's at OPGZexty, and then I'll ask you like what region you're from, and then I'll send you the code for that. And then what I'll do in the meantime is let's go ahead and let's do this. We need more of those. And all I'm doing is I'm looking at how many places are buying these. So each one of these represents 800. I have 2 sets of it, so I need another 3 sets. So I will be buying More of these. Always buy the food. Anytime I have extra inventory space, I will get the specialty trade goods. And yeah. We will move on to tariff. Again, I'm really not too sure how I ended up with so many of those chests last time. All I know is it was a lot. But to my understanding, it is purely just from doing the events. So anytime you see these events, it'll be from that. The other thing though, what probably made us a little bit different, Warchild, was our our workers levels. So if you have higher levels for your workers and it's total levels, you can actually get more rewards, and I'll show you that here on my next run. That way I can show you like the different tiers of the levels, because someone who's even higher level than me would get more of those boxes. So it's two things, it's luck, but then it's also based on level. We will sell everything. Let's see, for this one, we don't need any more. We're gonna sell it in Velia, so no more bedside tables. We need one more of this, and we need 2 more of these. Buy 1 of these. The rest are going to be the amulets, and then I'm gonna show you what I mean. Yeah, I got 126 orange chests, I think. So that was a lot. It was huge. But I'll show you what I mean by the higher level your workers, the better. So let's just do this one. So right here, I wanted to screenshot that. Shit. I didn't even see it. Let me do one more. My bad. But based on their total levels, you can access more of those items. So for here, for foraging, if I have a total level of 600, I can get 3 items. If I have a total level of 800, I think I can get 4 items. It might actually be more than that, but yeah, that's probably where the difference came from. So as you can see, I'm getting 4 items for all of those, and it's based on all the different skills. So for combat, it's a different skill per each one of your characters. For foraging, it's different. For the loot thing, it's different. So always make sure that you're using the exact same workers whenever you do this. I need more of that. I need 2 more of those. Need more of that. And let's go to Kusha. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where the difference came from. Is just the levels of workers. And also could just be the number of tasks that happen to be in my path. But it looked like I'm pretty close to level 600 for all of my characters, which is a pretty good level. So I think it's like level 150 for each one of them. Do your horse levels on cart matter with merch? I think the only thing that it increases is your food capacity, and it's talking about like right here. So technically, no, I don't think it matters. Just because you're gonna refill your food in the middle of the route anyways. But yeah, it shouldn't matter. I keep mine all tier 8 though, just because why not. But that's the only thing that really changes is your max food capacity. But your daily food supply matters more than your max food capacity. So this is Kepler and Etheria. I need 1 more of these and that's it. Wall carpet is yes. Food, yes. And we'll buy the rest with the spider silk artwork. Let's go to Velia. Click on one of your workers under your mini-map, you'll see all their stats. Yeah, I knew it was somewhere, I just couldn't remember. Thank you. Perfect. So yeah, I think 150 is a pretty good level for all of them. Even for search. For combat, if you can get 200 for all of them, that's awesome. I'm pretty close to that, so that'll unlock the last possible chest for that. But yeah. And then, like, if you really cared, if I cared, I would stop to grab all of those little tasks. I just want to get from one end to the other safely, I guess. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. I got only one tier 8 horsey. Yep, that'll happen. It is kind of a... You can actually grind them out. Like, you can tame a bunch of horses all at once and make tier 8 horses, like, all in one day. It doesn't have to be chance. You can take matters into your own hands, only if you really want to. So, like, for my main horse, it's a tier 8. The other 3 tier 8 horses that I have, those are just a luxury. It's just because I wanted them on my wagon, so I went out and I tamed horses until I had enough. But also we get a lot of, like, tier 7 horses, so it shouldn't be too hard to get extra tier 8s. But it's really up to you if you want them or not. I'm almost 200 on all except searching, which is 197. Holy moly, what the hell? I have no idea then, Warchild. I don't know why you got so few compared to me. I never get 120 chests. I don't know, maybe that day I just had a whole bunch of events that were, like, directly in my path. We'll see how many I get today. Yeah, I don't do merchantry regularly. I used to, but what a hassle it is, man. It's sometimes I hate merchantry. If I get black pearls, I'm like, ooh, okay, I love merchantry. But if I don't, it's like, God, I just wasted all of my time for nothing. A boon, tariff, Calpheon, I don't need any more of those. Here, I do. Now let's go to the next one. And then here, we'll this is why I was saying, well, I'll say it whenever we get there, I guess. I delivered all my tier 8 horses for rainbow stones, lol. Yeah, I mean, you could do that too. My extras, I do that sometimes. I should have stopped for that yellow event, but... Let's see. I don't know why my towns aren't popping up. But yeah, those stones, the little Cadalgo stones, whatever they're called, those are pretty helpful. I don't have a dream horse yet, but I do want one. I'm really tempted to buy some from the market, but I haven't bit the bullet yet. I should have bought them a while back, but I didn't. These I need to buy. This I do not need. Yeah, I do not need to buy. Actually, hold on. Yes, yes, no. Alright, I don't need to buy that. And the bedside table I do not need either. So for this next one, this is why I was saying you don't need a full wagon of tier 8 horses. Again, it's only gonna increase your max food storage, and you're gonna be like using your food before you get to your camp anyways. So the only reason you would want a higher food storage is to like go further, but since our food should be right in the middle of the town anyways, why can't I go full? Okay, maybe Warchild was right. I didn't have enough food. I don't know why that just happened, but regardless. Yeah, regardless, you're gonna fill up in the middle of the trip anyways, so your max food supply doesn't really matter. And I don't think it changes the speed your wagon goes either. Please buy some. Oh, the stones? No, I'm poor as it is. What I'm trying to do is get +9 ring and bracelet. Once I have that, then I'll consider myself having disposable income in game, of course. Buy that. We will buy this. We will buy that. We'll buy this. The rest we will buy with mud. Nothing else for us. Game horse I'm trying for, yeah. If you could get 100 chests a day, in 10 days you'll get 1,000 chests, right? 10k chests give you another 30k BP. Convert them to shadow knots, you can get at least 8 obsidian crystals. That's a couple of what ifs though. Assuming I can get 100 chests, yeah. But can someone confirm this for me? Did they give us more black pearls per these chests? Because like I've been seeing a lot more black pearls from doing this, and I used to not get a lot of black pearls from these chests before. Like I had a lot of them and I still wouldn't get like a crazy amount. But also I'm pretty sure that 100 chest thing for me, that was just luck. Or it could be skill. Let's see. Sell all this, sell all this. And I'll look at the breakdown from everything as well. Once I finish the run, where did all of this come from? Most of it should just come from my workers though. Keplin we're not going to, so just one. We don't need any more of those. Trent, yes. So just one of those. Wall carpet is 1, 2, 3. Buy it. Buy and buy. Go to Florin. I'm actually low on my food supplies, so I'm gonna cut across. This is lower than where I would normally be. So I just skipped a couple of events just to save some food. I've been seeing more BP from merchants from the chest. I think P removed the Tower of Trials passes from it. Interesting. I don't know anything about the... Oh, well, look, speak of the devil. Black pearls. Let's look though. If they remove the Tower of Trials... They changed it. They did not remove it. They gave you, they just put it right here. So instead of the two, either Hadoom or Elion, we can just get the Chaos one. So it is still in here. To answer that question or statement. Same thing, let's sell everything. Honestly, I'll sell the mud too, why not? Buy that. We do not need that. We need that, and we need that, and we need this. Yeah, so they updated it, but technically you're not wrong, because now instead of 2 of those passes there's only 1, so there are technically less items on the table, so your chances of getting black pearls might be higher, or they have it like at a set rate every time, so who knows. God, no wonder I'm losing so much food so quickly. My cart is struggling to stay on the road. Wow, this is hard for me to watch. But yeah, thank God I got those black pearls. I really do need those, because I had like 67 black pearls at this point. So I was, I'm in need. Also, to the person who won earlier, I'm not sure if you're still here. I don't know how to at someone on YouTube, but the person who won, I'm looking for your name, Realm 2 Night. If you're still here, Realm 2 Night, could you say something in chat just so we know? And then I'm gonna go over to Discord to see if you messaged me. Oh, perfect. Never mind. I'm sorry. You're right here. America's server name, Ice Moon. Again, thanks for being here. I do accept your DM, and I'm going to send you the code right now. Sorry to everyone else. One thing at a time for me. Alright, Realm, I just sent you the code. Let me know if that works for you or if it gives you any problems, and we can kind of work through that. Again, sorry for the delay on that. I have a scatterbrain. Where do you use black pearls? I use them to buy Black Shrine entry passes or citron tea. Gracias, amigo. De nada. De nada. Alright, let's see what we got. So here... I don't think we need these. Oh, yes I do, sorry. Let's buy that. I don't need that. I don't need that. So let's buy this. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna sell the incense. Just because that's an extra 5%. We'll buy the harpoons. There's nothing else for me. Let's go to North Calpheon. Manual merch OP. I just can't get a lot of orange merch chests. Averages 65 through 87. Yeah, yeah. Hey, I'll be honest. When I saw that I got 120, I was like, what the fuck as well? I don't think I've ever seen that many. So that's why I was kind of thinking in my head, I was like, oh, well, they must have made a change recently to these chests themselves, because obviously, like, they did change them in some way, shape, or form because of that update where the old ones, they don't stack with the old ones. So let's see. But I mean, it sounds like all of your workers are at level 100, or sorry, 200 for each one of those skills, which is like that's pretty much max, isn't it? So you should be getting more than me. I really don't know what the difference is, unless you're just not hitting all of the events whenever they pop up. But you're a smart cookie. I'm sure you're not just passing them up. Update the reward, not sure how long, how though. Yeah, same. I know that they updated, I just don't know what they did for the update. I'll check the patch notes here in a bit, actually. Cause it wasn't last week, I think it was the week before that, or shoot, even the week before that. But I hadn't done merchantry for a whole week. I don't know if you get extra for like how much you sold. It could have also been like, did you get double S rank for all of your stats? Because for mine, whenever I did it, I got double S rank, and then like obviously you get like extra little chests for it, and then whenever they open, like you get some more stuff. That's what I'm thinking could have happened. Kepler and Etheria, no. This one, yes, but I already have what I need. This one is a no-go. So we'll buy this, we'll buy the rest of this. Let's go to Trent, and then we'll come back over here. Before I was doing craziness, buying everything, selling everything, I didn't know how to profit. Same, actually. I used to think that the special trade goods were better than the blue items. But in terms of profit, the blue items are actually better. Actually, not in terms of profit, just in terms of sales, not volume, sales numbers, maybe. You'll get more money that way. Yeah, I was doing it wrong for a while too, until I actually, like, probably like 9 months ago, I had figured it out. That was just because I was trying to get 1.5 billion in sales, and I was like, shoot, what am I doing wrong? And that was basically it. And then we'll sell this. We will go to exchange. We will buy the food. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and buy these, because why not? Buy this. No more black pearls. That was a bummer, but that's okay. And then we'll go back to bear. And hopefully I can make it back, because if I don't, I'm gonna be kind of sad. I have to sit down soon. My legs are getting tired. I'm actually gonna go to the right this time, just to pick up these events. I didn't make it. That sucks. Oh yeah, look, I didn't even get close to. I wasn't even close. So I got like 69, the magic number 69. But these chests, I guess I got really lucky with my events before, because it was pretty bad, and I got 1.9 billion in sales. So that's pretty cool, 1.9, but other than that, it's probably just this right here. Yeah, obtained sealed treasure chests. I must have just gotten really lucky. It was just dumb luck. So I don't think you're doing anything wrong at this point. Go back. Grab a chair and put my desk down. Okay, so let's circle back to the topic of these special chests. So if you want to boost your XP, the best things to be making are these right here. Rolling lightstone decoration set, rolling crystal decoration set. The question was, how do we get more of these mystical crystals? And that's a question for everyone, because I don't actually remember. But your way is way better for profit in silver. Yeah, my way is the only reason I get more silver, like from selling, is because I pre-buy all of these blue things. I'm probably at a net loss though. It's just that I went into merchantry and I bought a whole bunch of these first, and then I go in with a full inventory of all blue items, so that way every single time I end up with this. I think you could have gotten more if you stock up more food. Yeah, I think you're right. For some reason it stopped me at 1600. Like if you go over here, it still says I have 1400 daily food supply. I don't know why it didn't let me fill up all the way. There was some type of error. Like I had enough food, it just didn't stock up for some reason. So that's kind of a bummer. I would have actually made it to my final town, but whatever. Stuff happens. Let me collect all of this really quickly. So going back to these mystical crystals, I want to look for how we can actually get these. I don't think it even lists how you can get them. It says nothing for acquisition. This is spirit bound. That's kind of a bummer. I know that there's another place where you have them. This also doesn't show how you can acquire them. So to my knowledge, the best way is going to be right here from World Boss Crystals Chest. There used to be other content that gave you these, but for the life of me, I can't remember right now. So let's see if we can still get these. And our way of getting them is going to be Aieli's Rift. So let's just go ahead and let's auto boss rush, because as of right now when I click this, it's not listed in here, but I think they probably still give it to us. Use the passes, no passes, okay. I think you could have gone, yeah. Again, I don't know what happened with the food. That was a bummer. Should have had more than enough though. And I guess while that works in the background, or lags in the background, let's kind of see what I can do next. Actually gonna restart this song. I like it so much. Alright, so here is from defeating one of those bosses, and we should get a world boss crystal chest. Please, because if not, wow, I guess we don't get them from here anymore. That's actually really bad for us. I think what I'm gonna do is send feedback to like the BDM team, because not having that actually handicaps us. It really hurts newer players, because you want those resources, you want these chests to be able to craft those rolling crystal chests, and if you don't have that ability, it's just doing nothing but hurting us. So there's that. But the only other alternative, I'm really trying to remember how we could get them. I can't think of it to save my life. PA nerfing Crimson Lily HP recovery, but Zert getting no nerf at all. Wow. I don't know how good Crimson Lily's HP recovery was, but for Zert to still not get nerfed, I mean, I don't really care. To each their own, but whoever's on the balance team, they got favorites for sure. It's like, oh, something's busted for like 1 week. Let's go ahead and kill that. Something's been busted for 2 years, but most of our players play that. Let's just leave it as it is. Yeah, I don't know. I never really talk about balance for classes or the game in general, just because, like, even if I said something, nothing's gonna change. But also, I don't really play the other classes to know enough regardless. But yeah. Oh, her damage is bad. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. What class do you main, Warchild? Do you play a little bit of everything or what? Yeah, same thing here. I didn't get any of those world boss chests. Even if I open those, do I get? I don't get the world boss chests, do I? Yeah, I don't get anything. I just get that. That's a blower. Shoot, did they just think that mystical crystals are just useless? I think you used to be able to get them from co-op rushes too, but I don't think you can anymore. My main is Wizard Clone Solaris. Ah, yeah. Oh, Warchild, I think you're the one who told me. You're Helena, that's right. You're the one who told me about Solaris in the desert. I used to farm with her in the desert, and I got a lot of coins thanks to you. Yeah. Your CP is 62k. Wow. How I can't move from 38k. CP very hard. CP is very hard. I'm at 63k, luckily though. So I guess for newer players, if you're stuck, more or less, all you have to do is do the seasonal character. You'll get all of your gear. Something that kind of helps though is doing like all of the knowledge. So like you can do knowledge just in the world, like there's knowledge on the floor that can give you CP. It also gives you XP bonuses. It is very, very time consuming though. She got a buff. Oh, Solaris got a buff. I didn't know that. I main Reaper. I actually used to main Reaper on BDO. I loved her. She's so cool. BDM, she did not translate as well for me. I did not like her. Okay, got it. It's like the Camasylvia loot chest. Gives orange crystal chest. Good answer. Good answer. Thank you, Steven. No, you're entirely right. So this one right here gives you that, or is it this one right here? Because this one gives abyssal crystal. Okay, so you have to be like lower tier loot chests, I guess. Which I thought I had some locked. But you're entirely right, Steven. That was the main way that I used to farm them. Was I used to farm in and I can't pull up the world map. I'm gonna finish this one and then I'll show it on screen. Regular chest, not advanced. Okay. So let's get out of here. Good answer, Steven. Thank you. But Asia Koleva, yeah, you're gonna have to do kind of a lot to boost your CP. I think even my alt account is like at 38k CP, but I don't play it at all. Basically, for you, Koleva, you'll want to do like all of these stories and always push your main story as far as possible. One of the main stories that's really gonna help you, or all of the main stories that are gonna help you, are gonna be under Essential. If you can unlock with Great Power, do that, and then also do Comes Great Harmony. So the reason you want to get this is because you'll unlock the Harmony Stone. This right here. This is really good for your CP, but also like for quality of life. This is gonna put all of your alchemy stones in one tab together. Oh, I can't open my story quest for another thinks my chapter so bad, so pity. Yeah, you'll have to do your main storyline. Give me that CC about to expire in 11 days. How does the giveaway work? So I'll start a giveaway here in a little bit. Hey Steven, hold on. Wait, what is it? Which chat? This chat? That chat? Which one, Steven? But yeah, I saw what you were saying about the crystals. I left the bosses so I could do them. Alright, so we'll take this one thing at a time. So, for those orange crystals, thank you, Steven, for finding this out. So these orange crystals, shoot, where are they? You used to be able to get these from world bosses. You can't get them anymore. What Steven was just saying was that you can get them, I think it's northeast Camisylvia, anywhere in here, and you'll get them from these loot chests. So I think not those, but it's these right here, Camisylvia loot chest. So if you actually want to get these, you'll have to farm in this area, which is ironic because this is one of the places that I always farm. So for my Black Spirit, whenever I have Black Spirit time, I actually farm it sometimes in northeast Camisylvia. I only do this for certain items, so I'll show you why. And higher CP players are probably looking at me like, dude, you're an idiot. But it's like, no, I want it because I do a lot of work with my workers. And you can only get like the gifts from this chest, which is kind of silly. So not that one, it's this one right here. So when you open this up, you can actually get these mystical crystal chests. So you'll have to farm in that region if you want to get those mystical crystal chests, which kind of sucks. It really does suck. But the reason I do it is for... Oh shoot, I already clicked out of it. The reason I do it is for these Elion Traces chests. You can also only get those from this region as well. So if you open this, what I can get are these gifts that I can give to my workers to help level them up faster, but then to also help lessen their fatigue and then increase their loyalty. So that is the answer. That's where you get those chests. Camisylvia loot from northeast Camisylvia. Was that the same area that I just went to? Yeah, northeast Camisylvia. So you can pretty much farm anywhere in here to get those crystal chests. The old way is gone, and honestly that's something that I'm gonna complain to PA about, because we should still have those world boss chests as a drop. because those crystals are really important. But as of right now, that's the only way to get them. If you want to AFK farm there, you'll have to AFK farm there for quite a long time to get a respectable amount of these mystical crystal chests. But yeah, thanks. How seal charms you get to level chaos charm, or how many seal charms you need? I need 128, or however many it takes. I think it's 128. What I was doing was I was going for just chaos, and then what I was gonna do is I was gonna go for a for better stats here. So I've just been re-rolling ever since. So I've re-rolled probably like 15 times and I've gotten nothing good. I'm gonna keep re-rolling until I get PvP damage reduction plus 10 or above, ideally 15 or above. And I honestly don't care about the skill damage one. So yeah, I still need a lot. What I just realized recently though is I'm gonna go for the +1 and then I'll stop trying, just because it is like 100 and it's like 130 CP, something like that. It's probably more. How much you bid for ambergris? Whenever it had first come out, the Charms of Succession, the average price was around like 350 billion silver, so I had bid 350 for 3 of them. But then whenever the Merchant's Ring came out, like the component item that you need you need 6 ambergris in total. So the first 3 I got for 350, the last 3 I got for like 500 billion each. I don't know what the price is anymore. It's probably back down. Probably right around like 400 or 350 billion silver again. Yeah, this one about the crystals. Run a dam real quick there. What do you mean run a dam? Hello, I'm at Black Spirit mode. Yeah, I just did that. So I did Black Spirit mode over there. I think it was 5 hours and all I got were 2 of those crystal chests, so it was not good. The drop rate's pretty bad. Other than that, I don't think there's really any good ways to get those crystals. But that is where I actually farm, and I only do it for the Elyon traces. Like I don't farm there manually. Like whenever my character is actually farming, I farm in the highest place possible. But whenever I am just using Black Spirit mode, I'll farm in Northeast Camisylvia just so I can get the Elyon traces. Because I do work my workers to the bone just because of manufacturing. So, what else was I saying? Oh, for Asia, Koliva. Yeah, basically do your main storyline as far as you can, and then do the extra stories. Something that's really gonna help you as like a newer player is make sure that you're using all of your desert water. You'll want to farm in like the highest difficulty desert that you can. So Emir is the lowest. If you can unlock Torm, go farm in Torm. And then where I would suggest you farm is if you're 38k CP, like somewhere over here, or somewhere over here. Or Ackman would be fine too, but make sure that you're getting like a lot of Adonis coins, so that way whenever the shrines, the temples pop up, that you can go over there and then you can either offer for Chaos Cores or you can offer for Trials of Ator. But all of the other resources that you'll get from the Black Rock Shrine, I think is what it's called, those are really gonna help your CP as well. Did I just leave my party? But yeah. But thanks again, Steven, for figuring that out for us, because that was bugging me. If that's the only way we can get them, that's kind of an issue. Kinda hurts me. Good, I need honeypot things. Oh, okay. I don't think I have any passes though. Oh, I do. Oh, my back. Let's see what content we can do. I'm gonna go do the world boss that I hadn't done. Whoops. Whoops. for your Bloodkin rush passes, make sure everyone's in there. Whoopsies. I did not mean to do that. I totally ditched one of them. Okay. Well, those things happen. So, what do we want to do? Oh, shit. Blackheart had asked me, how does the giveaway work? Which I'm gonna go ahead and start another giveaway. Sorry, I always get distracted. The way the giveaway works is I'm gonna complete this one right here, and we're gonna start this giveaway. So all you have to do is type !raffle, and then you'll be entered into the giveaway. If you win, you'll just have to message me on Discord, and I'll send you like the code for whichever region you're in. You can be in Asia, you can be in Europe, or you can be in the Americas server. You can also be on Oasis for any of those servers, and the codes work for you. So again, all you have to do is type !raffle, and you are entered into the raffle. So yeah, if you're still here, !raffle. It seems like, yeah, Darksiders got it. There you go. Shoot, Darksiders, you might be the only one in here right now. This is the perfect time for you. DVN. Where have I seen that name before? Najiglio? Najiglio? I feel like I've seen that before. But yeah, just !raffle, you'll be entered into it. It's gonna be open for 20 minutes. So, yeah, you have some time. Let your friends know. Or if you don't want to compete with them, don't let them know. It's cool. One way or the other. Let's do my bounty mission. Let's see what it is. I don't want to do that. I will do a Path of Glory, just so y'all can see how I do mine. So that'll be interesting. I haven't done Path of Glory recently. So for Path of Glory, what I always do is I use my boss pets. So I keep on 2 boss pets. That gives me max boss damage, or I can take out this one. I just keep this one on here. Who knows why. And then what I will do is go... Oh shoot, actually, it looks like Cat came back. Sorry, hold on. Okay, I'll do Path of Glory after my Bloodkin boss rush. Delicious. Alright, so we'll do this and then we will do Path of Glory. I think I do the second to last one or the third to last difficulty. I could try to boost my CP really quickly to try to do a higher tier. But I really don't want to try too hard on it. If I'm being honest, Path of Glory, whenever you're like right at the CP requirement, it can get pretty tough. So I'm not a fan of that. I enjoy easy breezy content unless it's Black Shrine bosses. I really enjoy doing those. So alright, while I wait for them to start that, I guess I'll just go to Patricio. I really like all of the new items that they've been giving us for Patricio, like the Sealed Charms of Succession. Sure, they're kind of expensive, but at least it's like, it's an opportunity to buy something that is normally pretty rare. So like these Sealed Charms of Succession's really nice. Being able to buy Black Pearls from him is really nice. And the fact that there's 2 opportunities to buy them, and obviously like the usual stuff. The Exquisite Black Crystal is really nice to be added on there because I need a lot of those. And then these totem chests, wherever they're at. I really like that they added the totem chests as well. I'm personally not a fan of crafting +7 totems for the 1 tap possibility for a +8. I'm on the Americas server, so we have Europe, Asia, and I am on America. What server are y'all from? I know that most of the people who are in here are from the Americas server because, yeah, I told them in server chat, I was like, hey, I'm gonna do a giveaway. But yeah. I think most of my actual audience on YouTube, though, they are in Asia. So I do try to like align my times with them just so it's not too early or too late. But today I was like, after work, I'm just gonna go ahead and start a stream. I had to do the giveaway today because the codes will expire tomorrow. So if you do win, please make sure that you use the codes immediately. Otherwise, they'll just go to waste. Biopsy, so fingers crossed. I'm assuming a biopsy means like they're just cutting into something to figure out if that's like if it's good or bad or if it needs work. I think that's all we have. Oh wow, Cat got a pink belt. Alright, perfect. Let's go do Path of Glory. And honestly, let's see how much time we have until actual content starts today. I still have 2 hours before Black Sun starts. Yikes. I don't think we have a node war today, so that's kind of a bummer. And then later is Laytenn, and then also later is Night of Vengeful Souls. So that's a long time from now. Yeah, exclamation mark raffle, by the way, guys, if y'all haven't already joined, make sure that you do that. Let's take a look. Okay, Path of Glory. So I'd use my boss pets whenever I do this. Go to Path of Glory. I think I can do this one if I just push my alts a little bit higher, but I don't feel like doing this. I want to make it pretty simple for myself. And hopefully this will help you if you've been having some difficulties with Path of Glory, at least for the newer stages. World Boss skill in Pet works in Path of Glory or Black Shrine. Supposedly it does not work in Black Shrine, however, I use it in Black Shrine anyways. It does work in Path of Glory. But it's not World Boss. I think it's the stat that matters for it is boss monsters. So there's non-world boss monsters, and then there's world bosses. Jesus. But yeah, I think that it does work in Path of Glory. At least from what I've seen and from what I've tested, it should work. And also, I'm pretty sure I had seen something in the patch notes a while back that it does work as well. So... this is a good start, I guess. I need this guy to turn around and hit this guy. Sorry, I got distracted again. This guy is kind of wandering all over the map. Not the best start for me, but normally he never has the chance to charge the gate, but okay. It will not make a difference for me. Then since we're getting that, what I'm gonna go ahead and do is upgrade my Statue of Elion, and I need to move my characters back over there. And then because I have the spider, normally what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and use the air raid whenever Dantes shows up. I think that's his name, Dantes. So he's there. I'm gonna kill the spider before he comes, just because the Dantes does a lot of damage to my characters, and like he stuns them as well. I don't want them to have that extra time where they're just getting DPS down, so we'll go ahead and use that. This is probably the easiest one. Candidus, I think, is the name of the boss. Literally all it does is stand in the middle and summon 2 portals, so this one's like a freebie. My main is a little bit low HP, but that's fine. I am Europe. That's good. EU EU and Asia have way bigger player bases than America's. I know that America's has probably like the smallest player base, but can't help it, that's where I'm from. Yeah, I think the highest CP player over there is like 82k CP. Our highest CP player is like 79k CP, maybe 78. We'll put this guy over here. My main is low-key dying. I'm just gonna swap these for now. Let's see. But yeah, if you're... Nah, America has 80k CP now. Awesome. Finally. Good to hear. I know Woods, I think it's Woods who is the highest CP player in EU. I was actually going to try to host a PvP tournament with him. It was supposed to be this month, but I was super busy and I had never messaged him, so it just never happened. But we were going to do a PvP tournament where we could have 8 or 16 people compete, just queue up into a balanced CP 1v1, and then you fight your way to the top to get these the raffles. So I think the raffle, let me see how much time we have left for it. And then for this bear, what I'm gonna do is I'll just do this for now. I'm also gonna use the air raid for him. Europe is 84k CP now. Is it still Woods or is it someone else? Who's the highest CP player y'all have? Or they have? That's crazy. That is actually really crazy. But I've seen people go from like 50k CP and they passed me in CP. But it really depends on how much money you pay. I'm completely free to play, so I will never catch up to anyone that high of CP. Then what we're gonna do is put my main back over here. All I wanted to do was avoid the damage that she would have taken, so kind of looks like it is a little bit risky right now for me. But I doubt that I will die. And then here for these two bosses, all I'll really do is I'll put one of these characters, one on each side. And then once the shamans spawn, I'll move the character to where the shamans are, so that way they kill them, and so the Piku stop moving. That one got a little bit further than I would have liked, but that's okay. I just needed it to stop for long enough where this change formation timer stop is reset, so I can move them where they need to be. But yeah, 37k CP, you got plenty of room to improve. You do get stuck at a couple of points, but that's just because you have to unlock the next content that's available for you. And then once you have that, you can keep going. you really need to unlock Mountain of Eternal Winter so you can start working on your Eternal accessories. And you also need to work on Land of the Morning Light. Alright, so there we go. Easy peasy. Oh, sweet. I got some Tusk Breath, which I need those pretty badly. Wow, Woods got to 84 KCP. That's crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna try to co-host a tournament with him next month. I know that he moved like to a new house or something in March, so we couldn't do it then. But I think in February, that's whenever I had done a PvP tournament for the Americas, and that was pretty fun. I really did enjoy it. But it was a good chance for me to like practice commentating and learn a little bit more about other classes, because I only play Phantasma. I have one class that I like, and I know basically nothing about anyone else. But yeah. I didn't play much time and fell behind. Yeah, I think it also kind of depends on when you start playing, because earlier, I guess later last year, like September, or I think it was around September, they had the Calpheon Ball and Heidel Ball, and those really boosted players' CP. Like it set them up for success. Like you could get this dragon, which really helps you the field item drop rate. We have 2 of them total, but you can only use 1 at a time, so it really doesn't matter. But that was super helpful. And all of the codes that they gave you were super helpful. Like I think they gave you like 700k restoration scrolls in total from both events. So yeah, as long as you came around then, you should have everything you need. If you came after that, you really have to wait for the next Heidel Ball or the next Calpheon Ball, because those are like the best times to be playing the game, where they're gonna give you a lot of stuff. But then also, like, I'm sure you've already finished your seasonal character. Just make sure that you do your seasonal character. They give you a lot of free stuff, and then just kind of make sure that you have a lot of, like, you have your alt accounts kind of built out as well. Like my alt accounts, their gear all comes from the seasonal characters. So like all of this came from the seasonal character, this one too, and then I think maybe not that one, this one too. So. Temple of the Sun when? That's a good question. Man, I miss when they had those events. Those were so interesting. Because they used to have them pretty frequently. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's only during the summertime. I think it is during the summertime that they do it. You play Wusa. Wusa is a really good kill per minute champion. So, sorry, not champion, character class. The raffle has ended. Let me go ahead and let me close it. Oops, I messed up. And then let me go ahead and I'm gonna pull a winner out of y'all. Wesley S, you have won the raffle. Congratulations. Thanks for participating. Wesley, if you could DM me on Discord. My handle is @OPGZexD. And I will I'll send you whatever codes you need. I think you I can't remember which server you said you were on. I think you said you're on Americas, but I'm not gonna assume anything. So let me go ahead and what I wanted to do is look at the rank. 2 things that I need to do. First of all, I need to do this, but I wanted to look at who our highest CP person was. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. So our new, so this person, Amikami, I think they used to be the rank 1 highest CP player, but then they got passed by Cliffbot, and then Cliffbot got passed by Wiseman, and now they got passed again by Amikami. So that's actually really cool. I'm happy to see it's not them two anymore. Not that I have anything against them, it's just seeing some new names, especially being the rank 1 on the server, that's pretty exciting to me. So that's really cool. Congrats to them, obviously. Big wallets. Hopefully they come to the hopefully they come to the streams and then they donate to me. That'd be fun. But just kidding, all jokes aside. Wesley, if you could oh, perfect. You're in LG. Yeah, just DM me and I'll get this over to you. But you'll have to redeem this by the end of the day tomorrow, so make sure that you do that. And I think so we have 2 more coupons that I'm gonna give away. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer to start the next raffle, and then I think I'm gonna honestly kind of wait until Black Sun starts, until this content happens, because God, we have kind of a long time. Let's see, what do we want to do here? What content am I needing? Honestly, I had something that I wanted to make a video out of. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to I'm just gonna do it. I'll record it on here. Let's see. This seems like a terrible idea, but I've been wanting to do this quest right here, Broken Trumpet. Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. I'm gonna save that, because knowing me, it's not gonna go well. Let's see. Murrowax Pathfinder. Let's do Murrowax Labyrinth. I'll be happy doing that. Since, like, even if I do it or don't do it, I'm gonna have it to do in 2 days. I'll have it to do on Wednesday. And I wanted a refresher on how to actually do each one of these. I don't know where my character is going. Let's just teleport to Everfrost. But yeah, Asia, I was making a I was working on a new account that's right around your CP. I'm trying to get back to making that content because it's really hard to tell people at like 38k CP or 30k CP what to do, because there's just so much to do. I think it's easier for me to just like show y'all with the video series that I made. I've just been super busy and haven't been able to make them, but all right, let's go do Murrowax Labyrinth. It's pretty easy. I'm sure most people know how to do it, but if you don't know certain things, I'm gonna tell you exactly how to do each one of them. So let's go here. I'm tired, honestly. I think this is like the longest that I've streamed ever. Okay, perfect. I really need this Void Sent Eyes, but Asia, this is also kind of for you. Make sure that you do the stories for Everfrost. Do all of them, because you have to kill these monsters to start farming for like the best gear in the game. And the best gear in the game is going to be these accessories right here. On top of that, the best gear in the game are these Dawnveil gear pieces, which you'll get from Land of the Morning Light. So also make sure that you do all of these, sorry, it's not in the story tab, it's in the Land of the Morning. All of these tail collections, make sure that you do all of these, and that'll unlock the Black Shrine for you. And then make sure that you do this on a weekly basis. Just collect the rewards. This is gonna give you everything that you need for your levels. It's gonna give you everything that you need for your alchemy stones, and then this is what you need for the actual gear upgrades as well. So that being said, Murlocs, Labyrinth. But yeah, congrats again, Wesley. I'm still waiting for your DM. So, even if it looks like I'm gonna finish this, if I don't get all of the... I'm gonna go into every one of these rooms, just because I want to make a mental note. I'm gonna make a video on this, but most people don't actually know how to do this specific room right here. So I didn't know how to do it for the longest time either, but what you're looking for is the odd spider out. So in here you have a bunch of the same spiders. Okay, you got labyrinth like all these spiders. There's one spider in here that is different than all the other ones. So this one is the one that's different. So I'm gonna kill it. That's 1 out of 3. Now I'm gonna look for the odd one out again. There are these tiny little spiders. There are these spiders. This one right here, you see that blue one? This one's the odd one out. So let's just auto attack it. Perfect. That's the second one. And then again, we're looking for the odd one out. We have these with like a giant rock on their back. We have these tiny little ones. Let's run around. This one looks different to me, honestly. All right, perfect. So easy. So that's how you do that chamber. That's the very first one. I had the hardest time with that chamber for the longest time. I don't know why it was so hard for me. This one's pretty straightforward. Literally all you have to do is destroy these burrows right here. It's cake. Just auto attack. That's literally all it is. I don't think your CP matters. All of these are balanced for CP, so just kill the burrow. There's another one over here. Kill this burrow. And then we will kill this burrow. Maybe it's on my end. I don't see your DM. It might have been blocked actually because we're not friends. Hold on. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, I found it. Okay, my bad. Accept. Oh, you're Sheeny. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. Hey guys, the raffle, the last one doesn't count. This guy has higher CP than me, so he doesn't get it. Just kidding. Yeah, I'll DM you. Obviously you're on the Americas server, so let me... This one's, for this room, it's super easy. Literally just kill all of these burrows that are in front of these chests, and then you can like open the chests one at a time if you want to. But every time you kill the burrow, a chest will appear, and then You'll kind of have to get lucky. You're just gonna get knocked down a couple of times. Like right there, it's not my fault. It's just not the right chest. You're done with all of them. Huh. I'm trying to think of how you could raise your CP. My main thing would be make sure that you do all of your knowledge. Something that'll probably really help you is going to be doing bosses. This gives you a whole bunch of CP. And then like trying to upgrade these to +8, like getting all of your accessories to +8 is really going to help you. Getting your totems to +7 is really going to help you. Just crafting a primal totem, getting it to like, I don't know, +20 is good enough. That should help you. Unlocking chaos relics and then crafting them, that'll give you a huge CP bonus, but then also make sure that you have all abyssal glyphs in there. I'm gonna assume that was not the real treasure. And then Wes, I'm gonna DM you right now. And you're also from the Americas server, so this makes it easy for me. All right, brother. I just sent you the code. Let me know if it gives you any trouble, and I'll help you if I can. Wait, was that still not the right treasure? Go figure. Let's put this one. And then I'm honestly hoping, let's see which one we get. I want the puzzle. I did not get the puzzle. This one's pretty easy as well. Literally just mine and then avoid everything. So for here. We'll do this one. And then hopefully I'm fast enough to squeeze through right here. I barely made it, but as long as I made, oops, I almost killed myself. Literally the easiest part I messed up. And then we'll come mine this last one. I want the treasure chest one though. Oh, this one's the hardest one for you? I think this one's the easiest one, honestly. I normally don't get hit at all. But again, I didn't get to try all of them, so I'm gonna exit. I'm practicing because I'm gonna make a video in 2 days about Murowak's Labyrinth. Actually, I probably won't even. I'm not even gonna finish this. I just want. I'll make the video later tonight. So I'm gonna be out of town this week. All right, let's do this again. I'm basically for-funning this. This one's easy, obviously. You just need a skill that'll knock back. I think that's this right here. I got hit by my own balls. Alright, and then we'll do this one. Sometimes if I'm too close, it won't knock it back for some reason. That. Do this. Honestly, the one that's the most annoying for me is the one with like the 4 lasers that you can shoot, and there's like, I don't know, like a nest or something that you're trying to destroy. Okay, that was weird. That's easy. Lonely Spectre. This one's also easy. It used to be the hard one for me, but let's do this. Which one is the odd one out? There has to be a tiny little spider here somewhere. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Just make sure you don't kill the wrong ones. Otherwise, you will, you'll basically lose instantly. Well, obviously it's this one with like a freaking tree on its back. Yeah, the ancient weapons one is weird. But honestly, you don't even need to use the, oops, I killed the wrong one. You don't even need to use the lasers. You can just stand in front of the thing and kill it. Obviously, it's this one again. Wait, am I dumb? I guess I am. It's not that one. Is it that one? Youch. It was that one. Oh. Hello, I'm a new player on this game. What recommendation job for mass PvP? Something long range, most likely. AM says Choryong. I really don't like Choryong, so I can't say her. I would say Berserker is probably maybe good. Choryong probably is a ranged class like Choryong is probably a good one. Wusa, Megu, those would be good ones. If you're like a newer player and you have low CP and you want to do like Node Wars, or you want to do like other content, I think it might be best to play like a Shy or something, because Shy is always useful. It gives like your team buffs and health, so Shy is pretty good. But I hate Choryong. I think Choryong is a terrible class. She just feels so clunky to me. She's not terrible. She's actually really strong, but yeah, I don't like her. This is the one that I hate. Right here, ancient weapons. So for this, what I normally do is I just auto attack. Each one of them. And then whenever the spiders pop up, just kill them. But it's just so annoying because there's so many spiders, and then it's like, okay, well now I have to go back to the weapons and I have to go fix them now. This is the one that needs to be fixed. Honestly, I don't even know if that's hitting it, but I'm assuming it is. And then there's another den behind here. This is always just such a frustrating one to do. Like I was at X4 and now it's... Alright, there we go. Wusa Choryong, same hero, right? Yeah, I think one is Awakened, the other one is the other one. I'll show you which ones I personally prefer. I think Wizard might be good for mass PvP. But honestly, I don't play a lot of classes. I just play the one. I really just play Phantasma. She's like a mid-range character, so I play her for literally everything, but Zerker is the meta right now. Pretty much everyone plays Zerker for pretty much anything. For 1v1s, for mass PvP, for node wars. You really can't go wrong with a Zerker, and it's a really cool character design. If it were me personally, I like Wizard more than I like Choryong, but I have both of them. Choryong is really good for kills per minute as well. She's got pretty good range, pretty good damage over time. Solaris is a cool class. Honestly, I wouldn't even worry about like what's good at something. I would more worry about like who has the coolest skills or who looks the coolest. So like if I were you, I would make a whole bunch of extra classes, and then while you're leveling them up, if you really like that class, just stick to it. You know, you just have to try a lot of different ones. There's probably a right and wrong, but for me, I really go just based on how they feel. And also, if I design the character and they look cool, I like them even more. Like I like the way my main looks. I like the way my Path of Glory team looks. Like I think I did a good job designing them. So even if they suck, I prefer playing these characters just because they look cooler. Whereas if I go to like these classes, it's like, man, these kind of suck, low key. So it's really up to you, but yeah, range class is my recommendation. And then again, Shy, this one's, you really can't go wrong as a new player with a Shy, I guess. She's cute. And then Zerkers are Zerkers. Certain classes like a Lupa is pretty good for Black Sun, just because you can jump on your mount. I think Mystics are really cool. Like watching their skills is insane. Lotus is also really cool for PvP, especially 1v1s, and so is Sura. So Sura is really cool for 1v1s, really cool for outer world PvP combat. And then for farming, like you'll want either a Wizard, a Choryong, or a Wusa or Megu. I don't know anything about Hyoryong. Yeah. Zerker's always a meta, always buffed. Yeah, no nerf, exactly. Literally what Darksiders said. You can't go wrong with a Zerker. And of course, I'm not gonna finish my I'm not gonna finish Murlocs Labyrinth. I'm just gonna leave it as is. I did want to look at yeah, I designed him to look kind of like me. Yeah, he's a little bit more handsome, and he looks half. He looks yeah. He looks little Korean, but a little Korean, a little Mexican. That'd be me. I'm not Korean, but yeah, I designed him to kind of look like me. Because on my alt account, Sura is my main, and when I designed him on my alt, this is how I designed him. So I actually got this character from my other class. And then also, if you're a new player, whenever you're like designing a character, you can actually go into the album and you can pick other people's characters. Like this one's ugly, this one's god awful, but someone has a nice design of her out there. So kind of keep that in mind. You can use other people's designs. Like if you really wanted to, you could make a Choryong that looks exactly like mine because I have her beauty album uploaded. And then same for right here, you can have this exact same character. The beauty album's uploaded. Like all the designs for my characters are available if you want to find them. Spirit Walkers still have the super armor than when they summon the pet? I'm not sure. Let's find out. Oh wait, I don't think I have a Spirit Walker. I have a Lupa. I'll be right back. The camera's not pointed over here. Why do I feel like one of those comments just got deleted? I thought someone had asked me about this, unless I'm crazy. I never even realized how she ran. She runs so daintily. What is that? That's cute, I guess. How can I go somewhere to throw out skills? I think I can in Everfrost. Alright, so we still have 2 more giveaways that we're doing. I'm going to start one. Let's see, we have an hour until Black Sun. What else do we have? Yeah, 1 hour, and we have 3 hours for Jesus. That's so long. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming for Night of Vengeful Souls. Freak it. Let's do another giveaway right now. So let's do this. Complete, and so we have another 20 minutes for the giveaway. All you have to do is do !raffle to enter. And honestly, what I've been wanting to do is I'm gonna start a series where I do ranked games with every class to test out their skills and how I feel about them, how they look, how their skills are. But it's gonna be kind of that's a big task for me. So let's see, super armor. Yes, whenever you summon the beast, you do get super armor. I actually don't know how this class works at all. How do I get on it? I thought I could mount this thing. Like, this class is just so cool in general. Wow, that was a pretty long dash, I'm not gonna lie. But it looks like whenever you call this, you get whatever this buff is, which I think is super armor. If I go to skills, it should tell me. Yeah, super armor-deering the skill. Good luck, all. But yeah, I really like all the classes. I think if you're new to the game, this game has probably some of the coolest classes, some of the coolest skills. Like it's really well made, really well designed. It's just up to personal preference. I think that they did a good enough job where most classes are, they feel good enough, they look good enough, where you can pretty much play anything. Obviously you have some meta stuff, but me personally, I would not worry about meta. Who the heck cares? People are out CPing me by 20k, so if I'm playing a meta class, it's really not gonna help me if I'm fighting them either way. And honestly, in my opinion, there's a lot of stuff that you can help yourself to mitigate differences. Like, I think that my Kuya Nix, hello, thanks for being here. If you just joined, make sure that you do !raffle to join the raffle. If you win, you'll get a all-inclusive chest. So there's gonna be 2 all-inclusive chests. But what I was saying, shoot, what was I saying? Oh, but I think like my setup for glyphs, or sorry, not glyphs, for imprints, memory imprints, it really helps me in PvP. It really helps me to survive, like for mass PvP, for 1v1s. So I really don't care what class I'm fighting. As long as me personally, I'm set up to fight up just about anyone and anything, I'm okay with that. So like having stuff to mitigate stuff that would lower my crit chance, having stuff to mitigate stuff that would lower my crit damage. If there was someone who could lower my move speed, I have something to help me mitigate that. I have like reduced HP recovery against targets, and then also like if I evade to heal, I get a lot of healing. So most of my stuff just makes my class all around good. I don't need to be good at one specific thing if I'm good at pretty much everything. Wow, you read my name well. Kuya Nix. Kuya Nix. Thank you. I don't know. I normally just read and hope for the best that I said the right name. And then hopefully people don't have like hidden meanings behind their names or something. then I feel tricked. But yeah, how are you? Good to see you. Exclamation mark waffle. Sorry, no waffle giveaway today. Let's see. I think I'm gonna do about 2 more raffles, by the way. So if you're a new player, it looks like, hopefully these will help you. I'm a completely free to play player, so I know that these coupons can really help. The all-inclusive chests are really what get me by, because Lord knows I'm not paying for this. I'm now stuck at 29 KCP and don't know what to do next, since I can't continue main quest because it requires 31 KCP. So my first question for that is, have you finished your seasonal character? Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get off of my main really quickly, and I'm gonna show y'all my alt account. I have to hide my, I'm gonna hide my login and everything. All right, I'm gonna stand back up. So, Kuya, I don't know if you've seen my videos before or what, but I had a series that I was working on, and I'm really trying to get back to it. where I had started a new account from scratch. And this is that account right here. So it's at 38k CP right now. It's a really old account, but I really don't play it at all. Maybe somebody, sorry, I'm reading. Maybe somebody already asked this. Can you give advice for people like me that are new and done with the seasoned character, asking for tips for things to party after finishing seasonal character? Yeah, I did. Okay, so there was one video that specifically talked about post-season. Oh, I'm at 36k CP. But let's go ahead and let's open this up so that way I can kind of, we can see what our differences are. What made me 36k CP versus your 29. And I'm gonna post a link to one of my videos that might help you. It might not. This one right here.
Some people just know that the best rate for you is a rate based.
All right, Kuya. I did watch every tutorial. I just need to hear it live. No, I totally understand. I get that. There's a point in there where I kind of talk about post-season, like what you should be doing, what you want to be doing with all of your resources. But looking in here, after the seasonal character, one of the very first things that you'll want to do is get your gear from +6 to +7. And this is going to be a long guide, but I'm going to walk through everything with you. So, and this also, this is at Asia as well. I know Asia said that she's 38k CP. Maybe she's already done this, but maybe this will help as well, since she's probably stuck from what she said. But you'll want to get everything from +6 to +7. What you're really gonna need for this is going to be these Vox, so +50 Vox or +100 Vox. You can get a lot of these from doing Rift. So if you go to your map, you'll want to do one of these chaos zones. I think this one has a 24,000 entry level. This one has 30,000, so you're pretty close to this. You'll have to do this one for now though. And what you can get are these Vox. You can get all this other stuff. These are really important as well. Just make sure that every week you're doing all of your entries into the chaos zone. To actually get there, you can just go on the map, click it, and then move to entrance. I think it's like 3 hours of time that you have every week. Make sure that you do this, okay? This is really, really good. Excuse me. But once you have all of those, all of these Vox, what you're gonna want to do is go to your. Actually, that's not everything you need. So let's just go to the camp. So here in the camp, and also if you're just now joining, make sure that you do !raffle for the giveaway. In your camp, you're gonna need a refinery, and then what you're needing is to craft black crystals, pristine black crystals. Is it okay to AFK there? AFK, yes. So in Chaos Zone, you can AFK, but you only have 3 hours. So whenever you enter, AFK for 3 hours, and then once the 3 hours are done, you're gonna be kicked out of the zone. So make sure that you come back and then you move your character somewhere else to AFK farm. But you can't stay there forever. It's a limited time entry that you can be there. But the next thing that you'll need is you're gonna need a lot of these pristine black crystals, which you can make them in your camp. You really just need like these grand black stones, or you'll need like these refined black crystals. I'm trying to think where you can actually get these. You should be able to get a pretty good amount from something that's just not coming to my head right now. But basically, you're just gonna take them out. You're gonna go to your refinery, and then you'll click this item, and then you'll use all of them, and then you'll get however many out of whatever resources you put in. Once you have this, I'm gonna show you the setup for actually upgrading it. So you'll want to go to Awaken Enhance, and then for +7, this is kind of the setup. That's really all you need. You need that material and you need the Vox. For a +7, I'm obviously at +7 right now, but this is the setup that I normally do. Is I'll do use these like that, and then I'll restore at like +5. So pretty much exactly like that. If I'm super impatient, or if I have a lot of Vox, I'll do it lower. I'll leave this at 5, or I'll do this one right there, and then you can just auto awaken. It takes luck, but eventually you will get a +7. It's not like super hard to get, but it will take a few resources, I'll say that. The other thing that you really need are restoration scrolls. Because you're a newer player, I don't know how many restoration scrolls you have. There's a couple events that we have every year. They're called Heidel Ball and Calpheon Ball. They give you a lot of restoration scrolls for those two events. So whenever they happen, make sure that you are playing, make sure that you enter the coupon codes, because I got 1 million restoration scrolls just for being around whenever those events went on. And 1 million is a lot. My main character had like 200,000 for like 2 years. And then now they started giving us a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much all you really need. Eventually get those to +7. The other thing is, once you're at +7, you're going to want to make your gear into +8. But this is going to cost you a lot of restoration scrolls. But I'll wait for your feedback if you have a lot of restoration scrolls or not. Yeah, 177k, you're probably not going to be able to make a lot of +8s. Just stick to +7, make them all +7, and you'll be okay for now at that level. The next thing that you're going to want to do is awaken your accessories. So if you go back in your camp and you go to Blacksmith, and you go to Gear Awakening, after your season, you're gonna have gear that is unawakened. So your accessories, your necklace, your belt, your earring, your bracelet, your ring, they're not gonna be awakened. What you need to do is awaken them. So you actually need a lot of chaos jewels. You can get a lot of these by just offering to Blackrock Shrine in the Great Desert. So make sure that you're killing monsters in the Great Desert. Make sure that you're getting Adona's coins. You have to use your desert water anyways. So make sure that you're always using your water. So like right here, you can see I have a whole week's worth. Make sure that you're farming somewhere. And then, let's see. What else do we need? So since you're at 29k CP, I'm kind of thinking maybe you haven't finished all of the stories. Maybe you have. Do as many of these stories that you have available. So like if you can, I don't think you're at, you've unlocked the ferry yet. But maybe you can do these right here. Rift Splitting World. Yeah. Make sure that you do the stories. Another thing that you could do is level up your Black Spirit. So I was telling this to someone earlier, but for your Black Spirit, your main way to level up your Black Spirit is through these condensed dark energy chests. There's a couple of things that you'll want before you actually use them. So normally what I would say is just stock up on them, hold on to them, wait until you have a higher dark energy XP percentage. So if you come over here, go to dark energy XP, this number right here, bonus effect dark energy XP, this is really, really important. So the ways to get this up is you can have a fairy, which I don't think you have access to yet, but that's okay. Once you have the fairy, you can have a skill that'll give you 10%. This is really, really helpful, but again, fucking Great Ocean. You don't necessarily need to do Great Ocean content. The only thing that you need to do Great Ocean for is to get the knowledge from Great Ocean. But yeah. So like if you go over here, like my knowledge isn't even done. You're gonna want to make sure to do all of the knowledge. Like go to every one of the towns, make sure to collect all of the knowledge, do that. I think probably like the easiest way to get CP is by doing your Black Spirit, doing boss rushes. So if you have like Shadow Knots, make sure that you're doing all of the boss rushes, get to the highest attempt possible that you can. I actually don't know what CP you need, but yeah, get to the highest attempt that you can, and these will give you a lot of CP. You're gonna get very fast CP just from doing the bosses, and it's actually, I don't know if this is still an item in here. Yeah, it is. It's actually worth it as a newer player to buy Shadow Knots. So if you go to your if you go to the Pearl shop, like you can click either one of these, it'll take you to the Pearl shop, and then you go to check all, you can go to Shadow Knot, and then you can buy some of these. I would buy like 1,000 or 2,000 of them and just do as many runs as you can. It could even be on like the lowest difficulty, and you'll get a lot of CP up until like around level 150. You're gonna get very fast XP, like very, very fast XP. How to Hadum boss rush? Good question. I don't know. I think they had a recent update where you have to do like a quest for them. Before, all you had to do was I thought that they had just grouped them all into one. I could be wrong, but my understanding is that they're all on the same tab. There's no Hadum, there's no Elion, it's just boss rushes. But I could be wrong. In Oasis, they have season plus after season character. They need to upgrade the ship to tier 3 ship. That's why he needs to do the Great Ocean. Oh, I did not know that. Yeah, sorry, I don't play on Oasis. Yeah, in which case you'll probably have to do some Great Ocean. Great Ocean's actually pretty simple. Mostly level 90. That's not bad. Level 90 is really good. But even then, you could still buy those Shadow Knots up until you're around level 150 knowledge. And basically, the levels that you're getting from the bosses, it's gonna give you enough Black Pearls to buy more of those Shadow Knots. Your main issue is probably gonna be the boss stamps though. So just make sure again that you're doing Black Shrine Altar? Shoot, what is it called? Black Rock Altar. There we go. That's what it is in the Great Desert. So let's see. Finishing the Stained Book requires to upgrade Etheria. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. I guess the quests might be a little bit different over there. I don't know, you stumped me on that one. I'm not sure what you have to do for... Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're talking about... Here, let me get out of my camp. You're talking about this one right here, right? I don't know what level. Oh, maybe you need this one, or maybe you need this one. I'm not too sure. It's probably just this one right here that you need. I don't know what level you need to be, but you can do it all in one day, basically. Let's just go to Great Ocean. And then we can talk about it. So I think Great Ocean, just you can auto quest whatever it's asking you to do, but if you need higher levels, I'm trying to remember how I leveled quickly. So where am I? I'm on Lima Islands. So you're probably only able to like be in here, Etheria Port or something like that. The tier 3 he needs. Okay, so the one that I have he needs. Does anyone know the best way to level in here? I honestly don't remember. For me personally, what I normally do is I just kill the wanted mission monsters. So like you can accept these quests and go kill them. Or what you can do is like I think what I did was I just AFK killed monsters. So like I turned on auto and I just expanded my map, and all I was looking for was like an area with higher CP monsters, I guess. I kind of went more like north. So if you look at the monsters, just kind of look at them on here. CP, yeah, they're all pretty low CPs, so you can pretty much kill any of them. But the ones that you're looking for are either the wanted mission monsters or the violent mob monsters. So the violent mobs are the ones that look like stars on the map, and then the wanted mission monsters are going to be the ones that like they have a poster on them or something like that. I think that's all I did to level up. But I'm pretty sure that there's a quest line that you can do that all you have to do is follow the quest and it'll eventually make you level 15, which gives you this ship. Yeah, I don't know. Personally, for me, I'd have to like see what you're stuck on in here to understand what you need. Because I haven't done Great Ocean content in God knows how long. I can't believe that they're forcing you to do Great Ocean content just to unlock the Stained Book quest, I guess. Which the Stained Book, it just gives you access to Ayeli's Rift, which is kind of helpful. But yeah, you can basically just AFK kill monsters if it's giving you too much trouble. But like, how much XP am I even getting here? I don't think I'm getting any XP really. Let me kill one. 32.4. I'm getting some XP. I mean, it's not too bad. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. You probably do need the ship parts. That's honestly what you're missing to upgrade, is just the ship parts. Outlaw is a good area to be farming. I don't know where you can even go though. Like I don't know how far north you can go without dying. You might be trapped in here. What tier ship do you have? Let me ask you that. Yeah, farming over here is good too. Especially like right here. This is a really good spot to farm. It's higher XP, it goes a lot quicker. I think the drop rate might be better too. I have a lot of stuff in my inventory that I need to use. If you go to if you go to my YouTube channel, there's a link to the Discord. I'm just gonna say join the Discord and you can put screenshots in there and you can ask us questions there. Can anyone, I guess I'll do that. I think the raffle closed, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and let's pick the winner for that. MD Hallam, you have won. Congratulations. Thanks for joining the raffle. If you're here, please type, please let your presence be known. But also, if you could DM me in Discord, just so that way I know it's you, and I'll send you your code. I just need to know what region you're from, and that's pretty much it. So that way I can give you the right code. So again, it was MD Hallam. But also, thanks guys for trying to help Kuya Nix out. Wow! Yeah, congrats. I have a lot of stuff on this account. And then for Discord, my handle is OPGSexty, and I just typed it. But yeah, other than that, you're gonna have to join the Discord to kind of figure out the Great Ocean issue. I'm not sure what else you need there, so I guess I'm just gonna make you a quick list. So these are the first things. Get +7 gear, awaken your accessories. You'll need chaos jewels for this. If you can, get +7 totems. And then for your relics, add abyssal glyphs for now. So if you can get all of these glyphs to be abyssal. What I would also say is shoot for level 150 knowledge for all of your bosses. You can buy shadow knots. I would also say upgrade your black spirit level. This is all stuff that I already said, but and then for upgrading your black spirit level, what you're gonna want is going to be these abyssal condensed dark energy chests. But before you use those, you're gonna want pets that have dark energy XP. So if you look at my pet, it has plus 13 dark energy XP. This one also has plus 13 dark energy XP, and then this one as well. This is really, really good for whenever you use those chests. If you have a fairy skill, it'll give you another 10%. And then if you have the rune of energy, you'll get another 15% dark energy XP. So all of those combined, that's really, really good. And then if you have the if you have combat plus, this is going to give you another 10%. So make sure that whenever you use those chests, you have pretty much all of those activated. That'll give you a lot of XP. The best way to get those abyssal, whatever I just called them, dark energy chests, is by doing, again, the let's see if there's one here. Nope, there's not one. Is by doing black rock shrines, and then also by doing Shikatu's shop. So you can come in here, go to gold coins, and then put tier 3 shop on. And then what you can do is either do main weapon, or you can do the armors, maybe weapon as sub weapon as well. But any one of these will give you a pretty good amount of that. I don't know where to upgrade my ship. I'm currently at level 6, and when I dock, it just puts me in Body Forest. I don't know where to upgrade ship to level 4. So that's a good question. Does anyone else know? Because I don't remember pretty much anything for my boat, for my ship. I think you might need, I think whenever you're on this screen right here, it might tell you. So like when you're on this screen, if you click the next one, it'll tell you what the requirements are. You'll need these specific items to make the next one, and then you'll also need a higher sailing level. So if you have the highest, if you have a high enough sailing level, you'll just need all those materials, and I think it gives you the option to craft it right here. Can't text you on... Hold on, let me check. Can't text you on SC. So can you message me on Discord? If you have Discord, could you message me? I'm tired. After you get tier 3, you can farm outlaw or pick. I would have to see what this screen looks like for you, Kuya. So whenever you go to Great Ocean from the main menu, you would have to click the next ship grade. and it should tell you if you have what you need or if you don't have the sailing level for it. I don't actually remember what sailing levels you need for each one of those upgrades. It's been a while. But MD Hallam could message me on Discord, but you said can't text you on SC server chat, maybe SC is server chat. Oh, perfect. I see your DM, Kuya. Do you have like a quest that it's telling you to do? Like whenever you're in here, whenever you go inside of Great Ocean, I think it might have a quest for you. Yeah, I think he's on tier 1 as well. So from what I kind of remember, and I have footage of me doing this, so I could probably try to pull that up. I don't know where in the footage this would be. But whenever you're in here, you should have like a quest that is here. So like for me, mine is God of the Sea. There's an exploration log. Hello, I'm stupid. I completely forgot this was a thing. I think this kind of tells you. So here, look, let me see for completed quests, if it shows me completed quests. I think you might just have to get your sailing level up. Craft a level 2 boat. All right, Kuya. Here's my thing. I think you have to dock. That's the first thing. So, but I also think you need a higher level. I'll have to look this up. I have footage somewhere of me doing this. Let me see what I can find. So, video ideas, OBS recordings. Old footage, I think, might be it. Yeah, I would have done this around here. That's not it. This one maybe. Jeez, how long ago did I do this? Um. Sorry, I'm trying to find. I'm sifting through hours footage. Maybe it's in this first one. I shouldn't skip around. Not that one. It's not that one. Not that. That's Everfrost. That's that is the Great Desert. Of course. Okay, so it's not in that one. BDM. Is it in episode 4? Footage. Okay, so it's prior to this. That's 8-1. I think it's in here. Footage, stories. Perfect. I found it. Okay. I don't know. I don't know where the conversation has taken y'all, but in this, I am level 14. Let's find an earlier one. Okay. I'm pulling up chat again. All right, here we go. Hold on. Kuya, we're figuring this out. I have to sit back down again. Here we go. So in this footage right here, I am level 4. Okay. Sailing. I don't know if there's audio to this. Okay, so I turned on auto shoot, that's fine. I had like quests that I was following along with. So yeah, I'm assuming at some point whenever you're level 6 the same thing happened. Like you're just following these quests. Okay, so this is what you were looking at. Arcane bookmark, Great Ocean, upgrade to Etheria guard ship. Okay. So how did I do that? Is there any way to increase the speed? So Kuya, hopefully you're still here. This is basically what I did, and hopefully somewhere in here I'll find what you're looking for. So I was just following some quests. I was just doing the quests that it told me to do. Cool, fish at a hot spot. I did that, I think, at some point. Let's just skip. I did the quest, cool. Okay, so I docked at level 6, I think is what it was. And then what did it say? Oh, you need sailing level 10 to get the watch boat. The guard ship you need level, shoot, what did that say? Oh, level 10 for the guard ship. Okay, okay. So basically all I did was follow these quests. I upgraded my ship. I'm making it a little bit stronger. I'm gonna skip this part. I accepted some wanted missions to help me boost my XP a little bit faster. From what it looks like though, all you really need is level 10. So go back in there and kill some monsters until you're level 10. You'll want to complete wanted missions. Basically just follow these quests that it prompts you to do. Like for me, it told me complete one of the wanted missions. I'm doing that now. While I'm also killing monsters on the way so I get extra XP. And then I unlock that area. Cool. I unlock another area. I'm basically just unlocking places in the map. And then this is where I need to go kill this monster. So I head back over there. I kill it, sure. Eventually I kill it. It looks like it's just taking me a really long time. Except, basically I just did wanted missions to boost my level. It looks like I was able to get a better cannon and a better ship. I'm still on the watch boat. Let's see. I'm just unlocking the map again. Killing monsters on the way. Man, that sucks that you have to do this for the stained book. What a waste of time. How did I level up so quickly here? Okay, I'm just killing monsters, it looks like. That's all I was doing, was killing monsters. Kill this one, get 2%. So I had to kill about 50 for a level. Same thing here, just kill monsters. I'm doing this wanted mission, so I'm getting a lot of XP while I'm doing the mission. Yeah, long story short, it looks like you have to get level 10. And then I'm basically gonna skip ahead to whenever I upgrade my ship again.
Three times, zero once, hybrid twice. And every time I play a damage dealing character, 100% win rate of those.
Bows, hope you the best. Enjoy for sure.
Hecker, no? I think for
Sorry, you can hear me listening to the Baus FFS. So right here. Yeah, I just needed these materials. Yeah, but that's basically it. Just level up to 10, and then at some point, whenever you're doing those quests, they're gonna give you the blueprints. So make sure that you're doing these quests. They'll give you the blueprints, and that'll hopefully get it done for you. But yeah, so let's pull this back up. And sorry, I got super distracted. Just do the repeatable quest, easy level 15. Yeah, probably. MD Halim. I don't know if you DM'd me. I'm checking Discord just in case. MD Hallam, I think you just DM'd me, but I just want to make sure that it's you, so if you could type in chat. Alright, cool. No, don't worry about it, Kuya. I'm basically killing time until Black Sun starts, so I'm in no rush. I have no agenda for today. I'm here for if y'all have any questions, or if anything is blocking you from progressing. That's literally what this stream is for. I don't feel sorry. No one had any other questions, I don't think so. Yeah, don't worry about it at all. Balance. Could you type? And then Hallam, I just asked on Discord if you could type 3 letters just to make sure that it's you. And then also, if you could let me know, well, what server you're on. I can just take this on, we'll take this offline. Offline, but online. Alright. Any guide to where specific monster can be found in Great Ocean? Not that I know of. From what I just saw from my own footage, you can actually look them up. Like if you have a wanted mission, it'll show you like the location that monster's in. The only other way is if you go to the Great Ocean and you have like the map opened up. So let's see if I can just do it from here. So go to your map, go to Great Ocean, and then you can actually at the bottom right select monster, and it'll show you where certain monsters are. It should show me a whole lot right here, but it's not showing me any, so that's kind of concerning. But no, I don't have any. I don't know of any guides that'll show you specifically where certain monsters are. Sorry about that. Cool pets. Thank you. So back to your question about CP, what you could be doing. Let's see what else is possible. Asia server. Perfect. I will send you the code right now. And then we do have one more coupon code for a lucky winner. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll start that here in a little bit. And that'll be just the last one, and I think the stream is probably gonna wrap up pretty close to after that. I'm tired, my girlfriend is ready to shower and go to sleep, so I also have to travel tomorrow. But let me paste this, and then I just realized that my boss had asked me something. I need to do select, copy, select all. Let's paste this, and then Hallam, if you do you know how to use the coupon codes or no? All right, perfect. Yeah, you're right with the map. It'll show up on the map. Perfect. That's good to know. But yeah, I don't think you need to know any specific monsters in Great Ocean. Normally, like the highest CP ones, the better. I normally just shoot for killing violent mobs there or for doing the wanted missions monsters. Those give the highest XP. And then also go to the outlaw zone. That works too. Those give higher XP as well. But I hate Great Ocean. I haven't been in there in God knows how long. So the only time I went in there was to do a treasure item recently. But yeah. Do you play the Steam version of this game? I'm just curious. I don't know what the Steam version of the game is. If I'm being honest. I play on an emulator, so this is MSI app player, so that's what I play on, and then I just downloaded Black Desert Mobile on the app player, and then I'm basically playing the mobile version but on PC, and then it changes the resolution and everything for me, so it works out pretty perfectly. This is like the best way that I found that I can actually record videos. My computer is not very strong, but this way actually works for me, so I kind of like it. But back to your CP question. Let's see, what else could we do? So, Trials of a Tour. Make sure that every month you're doing all of your temples. So if you go over to, I'll move over to the desert because I don't think I've done my temples yet. Oh no, I don't play Black Desert Online. I don't play the PC version. I used to back when I had a stronger computer, but nowadays I don't, and I don't think it would run very well on my computer. The only other games that I really play is League of Legends. I am Diamond 4 looking to get master by the end of this split, which I think ends in like 2 weeks. Let's see. So for CP, make sure that you're doing all of your temples. So in here, make sure that you fill out all of your exploration logs. Alright, so you're going to want to do all of these temples. These temples are going to give you passes to Trials of Ator. It basically does not matter which difficulty of Trials of Ator you're doing. You're going to get the exact same XP regardless, but you get a lot of CP from this. So like for me, I'm level 220 knowledge for this, and it gives me 880 CP total. And this CP goes to all of my characters. Oh shoot, I just realized Black Sun's starting. I'll be right back. I'm gonna swap to my main account. I don't know why I said I'll be right back like I'm logging off or something. I'm swapping accounts. Let's see. So here's your list again. Kuya, Trials of Ator, and then my other thing would be I'm a visual person. I just had like mental images of what I wanted to tell you, but I completely forgot. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's get this done. Done claim. Perfect, perfect. Alright, so we have one more pass to give away, or one more coupon code. So let me go ahead and let me get started on Trials of Ator, or not Trials of Ator, on Black Sun. I'm mostly just gonna farm so that way I can keep addressing Kuya's question. But the other account really gave me a better perspective of what is actually possible for you to be working on right now. I'm actually going to log on to my other account on my phone so that way they can both farm. And let me put music back on because I want to listen to something. All right, where are we? I'll try farming over here. Okay. Oh yeah, of course, Kuya. No problem. Again, that's all I'm here for. That's the only reason I make videos, is to help people understand and not feel so confused with the game, because it can be a lot. It really is. But let me get myself set up. Let's see where I can farm. I'll just farm right here, I guess. It's cool with me. Whenever I farm here in Black Sun, normally all I'll do is I'll put on my PvP pets. So I have 2 PvP pets and then 1 for farming because I'm still farming. Yeah, that should be pretty much everything. Can you play 2 accounts on your PC? Are you using different emulators? I can't play 2 accounts on the same emulator. What I do is I'll play 1 on the emulator, 1 on my phone, and that's pretty much all there is to that. I would normally, personally, I prefer playing on my phone for my main. So for any like PvP content for like Black Sun, I prefer playing on my phone, just because I'm much better at playing the game on my phone than playing on my computer. But I know some people do prefer playing on their PC, but there's just a input delay for the emulator. I know that there's a really good emulator that has like no input delay. It feels really good to play, but I heard that they sell your data, so I don't use that one. Let's see. Let's look at your list. I think most things could be knowledge for you. Another thing would be constellation. If you can, make sure that you're doing constellation. Something that I really, really think that you should be doing is merchant guild delivery. So, make sure that you're doing merchant guild delivery. It's going to give you a whole bunch of resources that are going to help your CP. So it gives you chaos cores, it gives you it gives you some boss stamps, it gives you some ancient tablets, but it also gives you some of these passes for constellation. So that's pretty helpful. I think normally what kind of helps is looking at CP breakdowns. So if you look in here, you can kind of see maybe where you're lacking. Like your Rift Stone, you'll really want to get your Rift Stone up. This is going to give you a lot of CP as well. Like I have 4,000 CP just from my Rift Stone. I have 10,000 CP from my general knowledge. That's from bosses, that's from world bosses, constellation. But the general knowledge, this one right here, this is from like knowledge that's just out in the world. It's also, I think it's knowledge from killing monsters. I think that's what is included in there. So one of my tips would also be, let me see if I can see the map in here. Okay, perfect, I can. Hold on, I have to kill this monster. One of my tips would be to get max knowledge for Hadum for each one of these regions. So if you look on your map and then click Hadum knowledge info, make sure that you get 100 for all of these. There's a really easy way to get 100, and I'll show you that right now. So let's say that you're at like 50% for Balanos. What you'll do is you'll go to, shoot, I can't actually go there right now. But what you'll do is you'll go to Expedition, and then it's going to be Field of Valor. There's 2 Fields of Valor. One is for Great Desert, the other one is for Hadum. Whenever you go to the Hadum one, you can select the region that you want specifically. So in my example, if you had 50% knowledge for Balenos, you'll just select Balenos and then you go in there. It's 6 minutes. It's super quick. It's 6 or 5 minutes. It's super quick. You only have to go in like 2 or 3 times and you'll get max knowledge. You'll do the same thing for Serendia, neutral border zone. You can do it for all of them up until I think East Valencia. I might be wrong on that, but yeah, make sure you do that. It's quick and easy CP. It doesn't seem like a lot, but it actually is. Like you'll get like a few hundred from it. So make sure that you do that. Let me put that on the list for you as well. And then I don't know how to pronounce your name. Mood Naim. This list might also apply to you. So Kuya was stuck on 29k CP. I told him the first thing that he'll want to do is get +7 gear. Make sure that you awaken your accessories. You'll do this from your camp, but then also try to get those accessories to +7 because that's gonna unlock your second acrid crystal, which is just a little bit of CP as well. And if you have plenty of restoration scrolls, you might not. You'll want to get a +8, but it's kind of hard, so no rush or worries on that. And then for now, make sure that you have +6 or +7 totems. +6 is really easy to get. All you need, I think you should have them after you do your seasonal character, but +7 you can actually craft them now if you have 20,000 totem chests, which sounds like a lot, but I promise it's actually not that many over time. You can actually craft guaranteed +7, so you'll need 60,000 totem chests in total, but +7 totems is actually a pretty big CP boost, so you'll want that. And then if you can, get your boss knowledge up as high as possible. If you don't have any shadow knots, you can actually buy them from the market. So if you go to the pearl market, you can go to filter and then you can look for shadow knots. You can buy these for black pearls, and up until level 150 knowledge for each of these, you're gonna end up with a net positive of black pearls. So the knowledge will pay for these basically. And then also just make sure you're doing Trials of a Tour. This is going to give you a whole lot of CP for basically free. So make sure that whenever you are here in the Great Desert, make sure that you're completing like your exploration log and then doing each one of these temples. So after you do the temples, you'll get some pretty good resources, but you'll also get the passes to Trials of a Tour. What else did I have on the list? And then make sure you're doing Constellation. Merchant Guild Delivery. This is maybe for like higher level players, but I think everyone should be doing it. Higher level players get a lot of really good benefits from Merchant Guild Delivery. The only thing is you have to have master tier life skills, and I really do recommend you have to have one treasure item. So any one of these 3. If you don't have any of them, start working on them. Some of them are pretty easy. Some of them are just RNG related. So yeah, do your best to get one of those. It makes it a lot easier. You just need 870 master tier resources for the max reward. Max reward gives you a lot of really good stuff. Oh, let's see. I like how you changed your name to Mon just to make it easier for me. Thank you. And then let's see what else you could do. Riftstone. So again, Great Desert is gonna give you probably the most resources and the best resources for progressing in the game. Whenever you're in Great Desert, just make sure that you're farming the highest CP monsters that you can. Make sure that you have... I know Kuya, you probably don't have the ferry yet, but I think for Mon, he or she is probably pretty close to getting the fairy. If you can unlock the fairy, try to do that. The skill that's really gonna help you in the Great Desert is this one right here, Black Rock Auto Offering. So basically, whenever you're killing monsters, it'll collect. Your fairy will collect the black rock that's next to you. So I'll just kind of show you that thing right there, the little purple thing. Wherever you're killing monsters in the Great Desert, make sure that you're standing next to one of these, because every now and then it'll pop where you can collect it and it just gives you extra resources. So that's pretty good. It does cost stamina to use though. It costs 10 stamina per offering. So make sure that you have like plenty of stamina. My other tip would be make sure that you're crafting extra large stamina potions in your camp. I'm under attack. Is it worth running? Nope, I guess they just left me alone. Never mind, I'm gonna go ahead and run. Okay. Just gonna circle back. Okay, this person's still chasing me. I'm gonna go ahead and die. I don't actually care, but I'm gonna die in the same spot that I was just because. Oh, I thought they gave up for a second. I mean, I could basically make it where this person's never gonna kill me, but what a waste of my time. Like, I would rather die just so I can keep farming. Because this person's probably never gonna catch me, but I don't think I'm ever gonna outrun them. So I might just roll over and die here in a second. Just because I'm too lazy to deal with this. And I'll just run around for a bit. That's okay. I'll make them work for my kill. like give up on me, man. What a waste of my time. Oops. Alright, kill me. I'm gonna wait for them to leave. Okay, I'll be honest, this person's just kind of annoying right now. It's like if I really don't want to die, I won't die, but buddy, you gotta do something else with your time. Okay, I'm gonna lose them. I'm just so laggy. Oh my god, this person is still following me. I'm trying to finish my point, sir. Please get away from me. Like, the reason I don't think it's worth like chasing someone or running away is because I would rather be farming so I can get the other resources, like but what are they called? Oh my god, this person. Still, dude, still, get away. Oh my god. What am I locking onto? The dude is chasing me for 50k points. Like, stop, stop, please. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, what a waste of my time. Like, I hate to say it, this person's just clueless. Like, what a waste for both of our times. The worst part is how laggy I am. It's like, if I wasn't lagging, I wouldn't even mind fighting back, but they're still following me. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna keep running, I guess. I'm trapped now. Please don't. Oh my god, they're still behind me. There's there's two of them now. Please. I'm speechless. I have no words for that person. Yeah, he had someone else was following him too, and then it's like, what the hell? Okay, what a terrible, terrible waste of my time. Shoot, what was I saying? Do Oasis and Asia clash there? I don't know what you mean clash there. Do you mean like, are they gonna merge, or All right. Back to this. Let's see. Where do we want to go? Probably just go over this way then. Is it inter-server? No. As of right now, the Oasis and Asia server, they are not merged in any way. I know that a lot of people think that they are gonna merge the servers. I don't know why people think that. I don't think that they will, and I don't think that they should. But I can't help but agree with them. I kind of do think that it'll probably happen. I don't think it should. I don't think it would be healthy for the game. But I do think newer players should play on the Oasis server. These are terrible points right here, but that's okay. Actually, it's not okay. Let's move somewhere else. Yeah, I think it is a good thing it's not. I do think Oasis is good for newer players because they can be more like competitive. There's not as many people on there. But I am kind of... I think that the server will probably die. Like, I don't know how many people are actually playing it. I haven't been on there. I was gonna play it, but when I realized that I couldn't play my main account and the Oasis server on the same login at the same time, it kind of killed it for me because I have to play on my main, but all of the free black pearls went on to it's linked with my main's account, so the black pearls were basically for nothing since I can't use them anyways. We'll just farm right here. Alright, so what was I even saying? I don't know if anyone remembers. All I remember saying was that it's a waste of time for me to try to fight or run, but then I ended up running the whole time. So I do regret that. Let's see. Oh, AM said you're giving away your location. Yeah, but I mean, like, who's gonna come get me? Why would they want to? Chanel, hello, hello. I was talking about CP, right? So let's take a look. Merchant Guild delivery. I thought I was coming up to a point. What was I saying? Something about the CP breakdown, I think. Oh, Riftstone. Make sure that you're you know, farming in the Great Desert. Make sure that anytime a Blackrock altar pops up that you're kind of offering for whatever you need. For my newer account, for my alt account, it's always chaos cores. I always offer whenever there's chaos cores, but you get a lot of resources in general from it. You get a lot of chaos crystals. This is really gonna help your CP. Yeah, I basically only use them at 100%. Like I don't do 10%, I don't do 5%, I just do 100% every single time. I hate failing, and yeah, I think it's okay to just offer at 100% every time. The other thing, whenever you're doing that, is, like I had already said, you'll get a lot of these condensed dark energy chests. You not doing Black Sun? Yes I am. I'm in here right now. I was just chased down for like the past 10 minutes, so I'm a little bit annoyed. My alt account has 150k points, so that's kind of a bummer. I wish that was my main account, but that's okay. But I mean, I'm at a 46 point spot, so maybe I will get back to 100k. I need to make sure that I'm killing these violent mobs though. Not a bad spot. I think there are better ones in the area, but that's okay. No worries. It's about the master level of life skill for merchant. Oh, thanks, Kim. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, for whenever you're doing merchant guild delivery, I recommend having a treasure item. And then to actually get the treasure items, you need master tier resources. So you'll need life skills of master level. Idol, what is the OP class today? PvP, PvE, 62 KCP. Hi, Garcia Reyes. I don't know, honestly. Most people say Zerker. For PvE, it's Choryong, Wizard, Wusa. I think those three are the best three. So those are the ones for PvE. For PvE or for PvP, I think it's probably like Zerker. I know that for 1v1s, people have been using shoot, what is it called? Lotus. People have been using Lotus. She's pretty strong right now. What else is good? Because I was doing a PvP tournament and I saw people using them and I was like, oh, that's pretty interesting. I guess this person's not gonna leave, so I just have to revive at the nearest town again. I like how you say, I hope you don't run into a whale and immediately I die. It's okay, whatever. My ult is getting points. And then what was your other one? PvP, PvE. Yeah, PvE. Wizard, Wusa, Megu, Choryong. So normally what I would do is I character copy to one of those classes and then I'll farm either Great Desert or I will farm I'll farm with those classes basically. As for PvP, I really don't PvP too much. I'd mostly just play Phantasma. I think Sura is fun in the outer world. Lotus is really good for 1v1. Buccaneer is really good for 1v1. If you're doing PvP like in Black Sun, I think Lupa is actually supposed to be really, really good. Berserker's always good. Maybe Kunoichi. I think I was thinking Kunoichi, not Lotus. I can't remember which is the better one. It's probably Lotus. Other than that, I don't really know. Just go Igneous and have 30% MP imprints. You'll be good and copy Zerk class for PvP. I like that idea. Go with what Blackheart said. I don't know. Yeah, I think that the imprints actually give you a lot of customizability. MP imprints really make certain classes pretty strong. Like even for Phantasma, most people go like full MP imprints if they can, and that's mostly just because of her passive skill. I can't believe I've died 3 times on my main, and my my ult has just been peacefully farming in the middle of nowhere. I think I'll stop at 200k points for my ult. Which is better, guys? Spirit Walker or Tamer? Not too sure. Honestly. I like Lupa. Lupa's cool. I don't think I've ever tried Spirit Walker though. Like on any of my accounts. Yeah, if I don't have it on here, I've never even looked at its skills. I've never tried them. I'm a person who I go based on the way the skills look and how they feel. Like how fluid do the skills come out. But then also like what are the combos kind of like do they look cool? Does the character look cool? Do the skills look cool? That's really all I care about. I don't need them to have good like great damage on their skills. I don't need them to be super busted. I want to enjoy the class. That's all I really care about. Was thinking of using Void Knight for Black Sun instead of Kuno. I'm peacefully farming at nowhere hope no whale will come. Yeah, my ult is farming in a 20 point zone, so it's been relatively peaceful. My main I normally it's whatever, I guess. I'm really just here for the drops, like for these items. Where are they? The blackened sunstones, just so I can get some extra Adonis coins. Other than that, it's whatever. The one that I actually care about, like for my points, is Night of Vengeful Souls. But I didn't get to play last. I didn't get to play last week, so that sucked. Spirit Walker is really broken class because of the SA and summon. Oh, the super armor in the summon. Yeah, Lupa has the super armor also. The summon is really useful in Black Sun though. I know people were talking about that before, and I saw some people swap their character copy to it. I think it's a cool class in general. I like the fact that you have like a little pet with you at all times as well. The summons are really cool. I am going to leave Black Sun on my ult. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start a series where I try PvP for all different classes. I at least want to learn all of their skills. Darkness, thanks for being here. I really do appreciate you. I appreciate your support. I appreciate you always popping up. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I hope you have a great week. Peace. With that being said, I'm actually going to start the raffle for the last one. So what I'm gonna do is let's go ahead and complete this one, and let's start the giveaway. So this one's gonna be the very last one. As always, all you have to do is put !raffle to enter, and that's about it. So it's gonna be open for 20 minutes. Also, thank y'all for being here for so long. This is a much longer stream than what I would normally do. I normally don't stream at all, but I'm always surprised by the turnout. So thank y'all for the support. I really do appreciate y'all. As for my ult, what do I want to do with you? You know, something that I want to talk about. It is so weird. What I could have done was I could have run to where my ult is, and I could have just killed him for the points. I think that's really unfair. I don't know if they could fix that or what they should do, but especially for Night of Vengeful Souls, my ults could farm in a super safe area and get like, I don't know, 100,000 points, and then once I'm done killing the boss monsters, I could run over and kill him and then just leave. I think all I really need for the top 100, let's look how many points you need. All I need is 170k points per night to safely be within the top 100. Like, that's easy. And I could just kill my ult to do that. I think that's pretty unfair. If anyone has any input on that, please let me know. I just wanted to talk about it. Sorry, Darkness, for making you stick around for another 20 minutes. I don't know why they put super armor and summon on Spirit Walker and the summon on Invoker don't have super armor. Well, someone just ran me down with Spirit Walker, so I hate that person. Or sorry, not Spirit Walker, with Invoker. So so I'm happy y'all don't have super armor. Obviously, I'm kidding. I don't care that I died. Yeah, that is interesting that there's no super armor. Like, one gets it, the other doesn't. That's just the way the cookie crumbles, I guess. Okay. Jesus, talk about laggy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, so I remember. Oh, I want to go back to the newer players discussion. So newer players, this is your list of things that you should be doing. +7 gear, blah 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 blah. I already said this. So do Merchant Guild delivery. But also what I recommend is, as a newer player, make sure that you're crafting extra large stamina potions. Just make sure that you have your highest dexterity workers working on this at all times. Slowly but surely this will accumulate, and this is going to be pretty useful for you whenever you're trying to get those master tier resources. But also I don't like waiting. I like to skip the time for pretty much anything that I do. So make sure that you're doing that. What else gives CP for a player that's around 35k CP? 35k. Pet passives. Pet album. That could be one of them. Make sure that you're working on your pet album. As a newer player, my recommendation is do not do this story right here. Where is it? It's essential, I think. Whoops, not that one. Don't do Patricio's secret business yet. That's just because this unlocks a better version of his shop, and it allows you to buy like better items and everything. That's good. However, you lose access to tier 2 pets from his shop. So on my alt, because I haven't done the quest, I can get tier 2 pets, but because I have done the quest on my main, I can't get tier 2 pets. The lowest tier I can get is tier 4. The reason that's important is because if you go to your pet album, go to this right here, pet album, you're gonna want to unlock all of these pets, and you really want to start at tier 2. Tier 1, whatever, there's really no way to get them other than I think from buying them in the Pearl shop. But tier 2, you'll want all of these, and you can get them from like the tier 2 pet chest from Petruchio. All you really need is one of each, and then just make sure that you upgrade each one of them all the way up to 7. Like, you're gonna need a lot of pets in general over time to do that, but if you do that, that kind of helps. And then normally what I do once I have one of each is I will just use Baby Kabua. So these chests right here, Baby Kabua, they can be tier 1 to tier 6. I don't know if everyone gets those, but you can get these by doing Ancient Ruins. So if you go to Expedition and you go to Ruins, on the lowest difficulty, this is what I'll do it on. Just difficulty 1. You can get a lot of Baby Kabuas from doing this. I think that's really helpful. That way you don't waste other pets. You can just keep working on the same types of pets. So adding to this list, it would be Pet Album. Petruchio shop. Make sure that you're doing this daily. What else gives some pretty good CP? As a newer player, make sure that you're also doing enchantments for your gear. That's basically all there is to that. Make sure that you're enchanting it. Keep them all around like the same enchantment level. Like, you don't want to get one all the way to 100 and then have this one at like 20s. So yeah, do that. What else can people do? Outfit is kind of minor. I wouldn't worry too much about your outfit. Your emblem is super important. But pretty much any emblem gives you a whole lot of CP, so if you can, just make sure you're doing Path of Glory. It's gonna take a while, but alright, so let's see what I want to do. Keith, good to see you. I already got everything there. For this event, I don't know if y'all have seen it, but you can actually get 3 of these rewards being restoration scrolls. I've basically just been refreshing until I get those boards because I'm a free-to-play player and I'm broke. I am dirt poor when it comes to restoration scrolls. So if you can, kind of wait for those. Wait until they pop up. Let's go ahead and do our dice board. Exchange this. Just auto roll. That's okay. What I really want, I love the golden board. I just want black pearls. I think it's only 500, but God, they feel so good to have. Speak of the devil. Let's go. Nice. I really needed that. This normal board is really good for tier 5 pets. I used to sleep on this specific board, on this specific event. I thought it's trash, like it's just so RNG, but man, there's some really good stuff in here. And the fact that, oh, it's only going on for another 5 hours, never mind. I was gonna say, the fact that it goes on for a couple weeks, it's pretty good, but it's already ending, so never mind. So yeah, I just got 4 tier 5 pets chests. And tier 5 pets are really good for re-rolling your pet skills. Come on. Dang it. One too many. Has anyone seen any good shows recently? I've been watching Blacklist on Netflix. I think it's a little bit older of a show, but it's just a fun watch. It's something to kill time. Something to like put on while I'm cooking or something. But it's pretty good. I've been liking it. I think that they should give us completion rewards for higher laps. Like after you've completed lap 20, on lap 40 it should also be another one of these. And then on lap 15 before, I think it gave us something good as well. I just can't remember what it was. I wish there were just more rewards in here. I love getting these raid scroll chests. On my last roll I get the golden board, but I have no more dice. So thanks Black Desert Mobile. You're the best. What do we want to do? I do still want to do this, but I'm gonna record a video later, so I'm not gonna use it. Let's put it back in here. I really don't think there's anything I can work on right now. I'm very close to awakening my necklace, and that'll be the very last eternal eternal accessory I have to awaken. So I am 12 away. I think I get 2 from Murrox Labyrinth, or is it 4? I don't remember. Shoot, I don't remember at all. So I'm probably pretty close, because the month starts again in 2 days. Yes, maintenance is today. Supposedly, we are going to get a new Land of the Morning Light boss. So it's going to be one of these two. And I think we're also getting a new class. I don't know if that's today. But yeah, and then we're also getting another calamity for all of these. So I'm super excited for that. I know I really didn't show it earlier, but whenever someone talked about it, I was like, oh, thank God. I'm so happy for that. Because the new calamity means a new reward. So, you know, if you clear Calamity 5, you get 3 embers. Assuming Calamity 6, we get 3 embers. That's 3 embers times, there's 6 bosses right now. That's 18 embers. Plus there's gonna be another boss, which means that on top of that, we're gonna get clear reward for 1, 2, that's 2, 4, 6, 9, and then another 12 for 1 whole new boss, assuming we can get to difficulty 6. And assuming I can even clear 6. So that's, I think in total, 30 embers as additional rewards are going to be added if we can complete all of the calamities. Obviously, this is assuming that they even give us extra rewards for this. But in theory, we should get 30 more embers if we can do all of this, which is a whole flame. Excited for the new class. Whee! Yeah, me too. Kuya Nix, anytime for you. Join the Discord, ask questions there if you have any questions. I'm always here to help y'all. I'm not the smartest player, I'm not the highest CP player, but I will do what I can to help y'all. But yeah, I'm super excited for the new class. What order should we get the Dawnveil gear? Personally, just for the immediate CP and just so I have a little bit more survivability, there's a lot of people with higher CP than me. So what I did was I went for the items that give you immediate CP and DP, something that'll help me survive. So I got the boots and the gloves just because they're easy. And then honestly from there it's up to you. You can do the weapon or the sub weapon. I was leaning towards getting the weapon, but I'm impatient. So I need 1 more flame. I'm saving my passes, but I'm assuming that I'm gonna get 3 this week from Embers. And hopefully I can get 1 from Night of Vengeful Souls. So I need 1 more flame to make the sub weapon, so I'm super excited about that. But it's kind of cooler to have the weapon, so maybe I'll wait. But I would say boots, gloves, sub weapon, main weapon. But I'm also pretty sure that they're gonna release the helmet and the chest before I finish the main weapon. But again, these will give DP, so I think a whole bunch of us will be having wet noodle fights. If we're in the same CP, we're not gonna be hurting each other as much. So yeah, that's kind of rough. I don't have full accessories, Everfrost. RNG hates me. Yeah. I had actually... So ever since Everfrost had released, I had never gotten a Eternal accessory drop. My first one dropped the day before my birthday. My second Eternal, and the one that dropped was the necklace for me. My second Eternal drop happened 1 week after that, and I got another one yesterday. So I've had 3 Eternal drops in the span of 1 month, whereas I had 0 Eternal drops in the span of, I think they've been out for like 9 months now. So RNG really hated me until now. So yeah, RNG, eventually it'll turn into your favor. I'll just say that. But yeah, in my experience though, the best one that dropped for me was Eternal Necklace. Like, I'm always farming where these drop, so I've gotten 3 Eternal Necklace drops, and that's why I'm so close to finishing off my accessories. I got super lucky, but up until then I had been super unlucky. Hello. Hey Tricool. But actually, is the raffle still going on? Yeah, exclamation mark raffle if you're still in here. We have 2 minutes. A bag? Oh yeah. Your what? Ooh, good point. Yeah, so we got 1 minute 40 seconds left for the raffle. Make sure that you do exclamation mark raffle to enter. But yeah, luck comes and goes, you know, it's just one of those things. But just as long as you're doing like the consistent stuff to get them, like make sure that you're turning in the fried crystal smelt to Batternil every week. Make sure that you're doing Laytenn defense. Shoot, sometimes I set up alarms for the middle of the night just so I can show up for Laytenn defense. And then kind of the same things for your embers. You have to be really consistent with doing your shrines. But then also for Night of Vengeful Souls, my personal favorite thing to do is just farm for the items, and then once the bosses spawn, I go and kill the bosses. I have a much higher chance of getting a drop from the bosses than getting enough points. But from my experience, it's actually pretty easy to get enough points, especially if you like are in a top guild. Like you can see Stark Naked is, man, they killed it. They get a lot of points. But most of them hunt in packs, so it is what it is. I never hunt with people. I just mostly play solo. I love my guild, but it's too much hassle for me. Come on, Bismack. Hopefully your entry counted. Looks like it's still open. Bismack should have counted. Bismack and Kevin Gideon think that it just closed. Let me make sure y'all got counted. All right, perfect. Yeah, here, look, to show y'all made it. Bismack is in here and Kevin Gideon. Let's go ahead and let's see who wins. Again, thank y'all for being here. This is the last raffle or the last giveaway for the night, so let's go ahead and let's pick a winner. Play With Me Gaming, congratulations, you are our final winner. I'm gonna be honest, I have another giveaway like that I'll do next month, which is literally in 2 days, so hopefully I'll stream this upcoming weekend or something, and we can get y'all some more of these, because I really do appreciate the support from everyone. showing up, and yeah, I always have a nice time chatting with y'all. As I say, I'm a yapper, so y'all ask me anything, y'all want to talk about anything, I'll yap away at y'all. Let's see what this is. Totem chests. I do not need those. I mean, I do, but I don't want them. Play with me gaming. Could you shoot me a DM on Discord? Congratulations again, but could you shoot me a DM on Discord? I'm at OPGZexty. Yeah, hell yeah. Happy for you. All right, let's look at the schedule. What is coming up? Node war. It doesn't look like we have a node war tonight. Yeah, I guess no one bid on us, so free buy, I guess. Man, I'm close to a level. Pretty happy about that. And I'm close to... Thank you to whoever's putting all the hearts. Thank you for the guides. Of course, Darksiders. I always appreciate you showing up as well. You're one of the most consistent people to show up and support me, so I really do appreciate you. Try cool. New character? I have no idea what the new character is. But it's been floating around that there is a new character. Does anyone know if there's a video or a trailer for the new character? It probably won't drop until tonight, but if y'all have something from like the Korea server, feel free to link it in the chat and then I'll pull it up. I'll just go do this for right now. How to send DM? Good question. I don't actually use Discord very often. Let me look. So if you're in here, there should be like a little icon that is like a message bubble, and then it'll be new message, and then you're gonna have to search, and then you'll just put OPGZexty, and I should pop up. You might have to join the Black Desert Mobile Discord just so we're on the same server. That way it doesn't like flag you or something, but I don't really know. If you can't figure it out, just let me know and I'll see what we can do. Unless someone else has like a better guide for how to DM someone on Discord. Necromancer. Oh my god, we need one. That would be so cool. Haven't seen any in Korea. What you usually do with your extra emblems? So that's actually a really good question. It depends on your current situation, I'll say. Play with me gaming. If you put your Discord name in the chat, I'll try to DM you instead. But normally what I would do is how do I say this? Normally what I would do is I would instantly feed them if I get a primal. But what you really should do is upgrade it to chaos. It'll cost you chaos jewels, and you can feed it to your black spirit after that. You're gonna get a whole lot more resources doing it that way, but it does cost you. Oh, look, perfect. I'm gonna DM you, play with me. Sorry. So basically, what I would normally do is instantly feed these primal emblems. However, it's actually a lot better to upgrade it to chaos. So if you go over here, do the chants, and it'll cost you 1 chaos jewel. If you can upgrade it to chaos and then feed it to your black spirit, I think you get like 7,000. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. 7,000 of these badge of glories, which is it's pretty worth it. It's a lot better than normal. But for me, I've been needing a lot of chaos jewels recently. I had sold a lot of mine back when they were like 70 bill each. I normally sell when things are really high, and I have a good feeling for when they're gonna start going down, so I sell a lot of my stuff whenever it's like that. So I actually needed a lot of chaos jewels recently because I awakened a lot of my accessories, and I even made I made this into Eternal as well, so my supply is kind of low. So as of right now, I'm holding off on doing that, but that's what what I should do. So for me, I'm holding on to these. I'm just waiting, because normally let's just see how many badges of glory I get for what it is for right now. I get 2,666, which is not bad, and I don't have to spend any chaos jewels, but yeah, I think I'll upgrade it, and then I'll try. Thanks, Play With Me. I am going to message you. What you on? Also, sorry if y'all could hear me burp. My bad. Let's see. Mjolnir. Yeah. But Kuya, I'm so sorry. I just realized that it was you who asked me that. That's what I would do with the pink ones. Any of the other ones, so if they're like the orange ones or whatever color they are, just feed them to your black spirit. Go to your black spirit, go to dark energy, and then immediately like just put it in here and then absorb it. And that's pretty much all you can do with it. There's nothing else you can do with it. But yeah, Oasis. Which Oasis server? Oh wait, Oasis. Is Oasis tied to? 1 second, actually. I don't know how Oasis works with these coupon codes. I know that they're supposed to work. I'm just gonna read something really quickly. Let me look. Because I know that this was in the partner chat before. That these codes should work for Oasis as well. I just don't know if it matters which server you were on. If you're referring to your equivalent over there, you can also claim it in an Oasis server if you're referring to the Gleam giveaway. Okay, so region and Oasis is all that matters. Perfect. So you'll be my guinea pig, because I've been saying that it works, because the GMs told me that it works, but I've never tried it. So oh, I understand how it works now. I'm stupid. Because you can select which server and you just put Oasis. Okay. BDM. My screen is bright. Oh, it doesn't even say Oasis on here. If this doesn't work, I can give you a code in 2 days, but let's try. Let's see. Do the third one. Let's do this right here. Select, copy, select all, delete, paste. And if it gives you any issues, I'll reach out to one of the GMs or CMs. All right, what are we doing? Well, that's it for the giveaway. So thank y'all for being here. If y'all were only here for the giveaway, that's all I got for y'all. So I think that's pretty much everything I wanted to do as well. I'm gonna go ahead and look. Oh, perfect, it works. Great, thank you. Thanks for letting me know, Play With Me. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, I think that's everything I have. I always feel weird ending streams because I just don't know how to do it. I'm making sure there's nothing else I can or want to do before I head out. More power. Laytenn doesn't start for another... Yeah, that's not really content. Alright, cool. Well, that is everything that I had for y'all today. If y'all ever have any questions, comments, or concerns, please feel free to join the Discord. The link should be somewhere on my YouTube channel. Thank you, as always, for supporting my videos. Thanks for showing up for this giveaway. I wish y'all all the best. May RNG always be in y'all's favor. But until then, I hope to see y'all in the next one.